In 2076, as the world stood at the threshold of a new era, reality suddenly turned into a dramatic game. The sky cracked open, revealing a mysterious dark void. A fierce bolt of lightning shot down from the fissure, destroying the city's infrastructure. People panicked, fear spreading everywhere. A series of dangerous dungeons appeared, bringing countless ferocious monsters to attack the human world. In the sky, grotesque and terrifying monsters kept appearing. Powerful fiends sowed destruction upon humanity, pushing mankind to the brink. The people were helpless, trembling before these brutal assaults. However, on the edge of annihilation, a ray of hope emerged. Divine talents were bestowed, helping humanity awaken and grow stronger under the title Class Changers. They rose to rescue the world from the clutches of the fiends. From then on, a new order was established where the strong ruled. The law of big fish eat small fish became the truth, and strength determined everything. Thus, Class Changers constantly trained to become more mighty and consolidate their positions. To seize power and wealth, outstanding Class Changers began infiltrating dungeons, uncovering mysteries, challenging bosses, hunting treasures, and leveling up. The era of the entire populace becoming official Class Changers began. At the Activation Plaza, where a magnificent edifice stood, crowds filed in with hopes of changing their lives. A young man, his face showing weariness, slowly climbed the steps. He had thought that, as a time traveler, he would at least obtain a special vocation. But unexpectedly, he became a soldier, the most ordinary and common class. According to the system, his name was Tu Duong, a newly converted soldier with stats: Spirit 12, Speed 10, Strength 10. Behind him, two girls seemed to be mocking him. Tu Duong thought to himself that early-stage soldiers were strong only in melee, prone to falling in battle, requiring much time and effort to develop, and ultimately weaker than other classes. In this world, compared to other vocations, the soldier was seen as the weakest and also the most common profession. As Tu Duong walked, a group of people suddenly appeared behind him. Among them, a purple-haired guy, seemingly the leader, sneered, "Tu Duong, I heard you became a soldier, the crappiest class. Fits you perfectly." Two henchmen flanking the purple-haired leader grinned arrogantly. Tu Duong felt anger flare. Him again? The purple-haired guy didn't stop. He stepped forward and draped his arm over Tu Duong's shoulder condescendingly. "A newly converted soldier is just a commoner, only a bit stronger in stamina. An orphan like you has no money, no one to protect you, and no opportunities. Go do manual labor, you'd be perfect for it." As the purple-haired man spoke smoothly, Tu Duong suddenly swung his hand, producing a loud smack that startled everyone. He smiled and turned to say, "Oh, so your classmate Vong Fai. I heard you changed into a rare ice mage. Congratulations." Tu Duong had just slapped dead a fly. Smoke still rose, causing Vong Fai to break into a cold sweat. Tu Duong continued, his tone challenging, "But I heard newly converted mages are very weak. Shall we test that right now?" He pointed seriously at Vong Fai, provoking him. The purple-haired bastard wasn't about to accept defeat easily. He swore, "Damn it, you became the crappiest soldier and still cocky? Want us to teach you a lesson right now?" Just as tensions rose, a call rang out from afar. Both Tu Duong and Vong Fai were drawn to it and turned to look back. It turned out to be the raiding team from the Spirit Beast Guild. Damn. Didn't expect to run into the Spirit Beast raiding team here. A group clad in armor and masks, moving with fierce momentum, approached.
Tu Duong stood stunned.
This was the Spirit Beast Guild, one of the A-rank guilds and among the strongest in Donglin City. Leading them was a black-haired youth with androgynous beauty, level 95, rank 4 marksman with a fierce wind specialty. "Please make way, I'm in a hurry." People around hastily stepped aside. This man was Zhao Ming, the deputy guild leader of the Spirit Beast Guild, who had appeared on promotional flyers. Vong Fai hurried forward and greeted respectfully. "Yes, may I ask if you are here to recruit newcomers? I've always admired the Spirit Beast Guild. May I join? My vocation is..." Before Vong Fai could finish, Deputy Guild Leader Zhao Ming showed irritation. "Humph, that name." A beautiful girl accompanying the raiding team cut in, You're in charge of recruitment downstairs. We are the raiding team. Don't block our way. Suddenly, Zhao Ming turned and asked, "What vocation? Speak up." Vong Fai hurriedly replied, "I am an ice mage, a rare vocation with excellent crowd control magic." "Give him the business card," Zhao Ming ordered. Thank you, sir." The beautiful girl handed Vong Fai the card and instructed, "Take this. Later go downstairs and give this card to them." Understood. Tu Duong stood nearby watching Vong Fai easily get an opportunity and thought to himself, "So effortless? Do other vocations have any chance?" Before he could think further, the crowd around began loudly asking, "Excuse me, how about me? I'm an archer. And me, I'm a rogue." The beautiful girl heard this, her face clearly showing annoyance, and bluntly replied, "Archers go ask the branch. Rogues, no way. Don't waste our time." Tu Duong suddenly spoke up, "What about soldiers?" The girl, not yet gone, heard Tu Duong's question and, instead of turning back to scold him, silently walked away, completely ignoring him. Indeed, he was thoroughly snubbed. Tu Duong watched the two figures leave, his heart heavy with disappointment. He glanced at the two guys beside him. They were also chattering excitedly. He thought inwardly, is this the harsh reality? In a world ruled by the strong, only strength matters. Usually, one's vocation after changing determines the limits of their future. From the moment Tu Duong became a soldier, his fate seemed sealed. Even low-rank guilds weren't keen on soldiers, let alone the Spirit Beast Guild, which gathered elites from every vocation. The two guys beside him began talking. One said, "I'm jealous of you. I really want to join the guild and become a powerful person like that." The one in a blue shirt responded, "Haven't you heard? Today Spirit Beast will raid the Black Dragon dungeon. They might use the upper teleport gate to enter." Tu Duong, hearing this, couldn't help but be surprised. Immediately turned and asked, "What?" "The Black Dragon's Lair." The Black Dragon's Lair is a notorious S-rank dungeon in City C, filled not only with numerous minor monsters but also packed with elite and powerful beasts. In this world, death doesn't necessarily mean permanent death but causes players to lose levels and experience. However, if a level drops to 0, permanent death occurs. Still, in the brutal competition among top guilds, a level reduction is a crippling blow. Moreover, there's the risk of losing rare equipment when it breaks, an unacceptable loss. Especially the terrifying level 99 boss Black Dragon, Black Flame Wing Athos, is rumored to have felled even the strongest S-rank guilds. It was said the Spirit Beast Guild possessed many class changers of 4th Awakening and above and had never failed a raid. Perhaps they truly could conquer this dungeon. Tu Duong thought to himself that the Black Dragon and those class changers indeed belonged to a world reserved for the strong. Must he spend his whole life accepting being weak, trampled under the feet of those powerful foes? Lost in thought, suddenly a system popped up before his eyes, announcing, "Perfect Soul Host Measurement Check. System preparing to lock second-tier boss." A mysterious energy enveloped Tu Duong. What? He was bewildered, not yet understanding what was happening. The two guys beside him seemed unaware of the system's presence, still casually joking and chatting. The system has this function?
Tu Duong mumbled.
But what is boss hosting? After a brief stunned moment, Tu Duong asked the system. It replied, "Boss hosting lock successful." The system continued to announce, "The host has been successfully locked as a boss." The system requires the host to transform into a boss to block players from entering the dungeon. After killing players, the host will gain the experience and equipment dropped by them. Do you want to start boss hosting? Tu Duong seemed to understand some of it. So the system wanted him to become a boss to confront players. Normally, dungeon raiding players go in teams, at least 4 people, often 8 to 24, and sometimes squads of hundreds. If he could defeat them, the experience and loot would be extremely rich, enough to catapult him from level 1 to a class changer level in an instant. If that became reality, even as a soldier regarded as the weakest, he could quickly become a powerhouse. But what if he were defeated by the players? Lost in thought and unable to react, Tu Duong suddenly received a system notice. Host not responding. System will auto-cancel. Countdown begins. What? There's this too. He grimaced and said helplessly. It seemed benefits always came with danger. In that decisive moment, Tu Duong made up his mind. Even if I transform into a boss and get killed by players, I refuse to be trampled by others my whole life. If I want to become strong, this may be the only way. At the last second, Tu Duong chose. Then start the hosting. The system rang out. Host has chosen to host. Initializing system. Hosting transport begins. Prepare to teleport. A blinding light enveloped Tu Duong. He prayed inwardly. Make me into a truly mighty boss. The scene shifted, and he appeared in a desolate, remote land, where the silhouettes of monsters lurked in the distance. Opening his eyes, Tu Duong wondered, where is this? Has the hosting succeeded? Looking around, he saw high-level monsters, their stats displayed before him. Level 86 Blood Dragon Wyvern. Level 80 Black Claw Flying Dragon. All belonged to the Dragonkin. But why did they look so small? In his memory, Dragonkin should be gigantic creatures. As Tu Duong puzzled, a mysterious figure cloaked head to toe approached from afar. Honored warlord, have you awakened from your long slumber? Tu Duong stood dumbfounded, not understanding what was happening. Warlord, do you mean me? King of the Dragonkin? Could the boss he was hosting be the level 99 Black Flame Wing? Ha ha! Exactly what I hoped for. He silently rejoiced. The system displayed a message. Congratulations, host hosting successful. The host has now transformed into the level 99 boss of the Black Dragon's lair, Black Flame Wing Ethos. The system continued showing warlord stats. Level 99 boss Black Flame Wing Black Dragon Ethos, larval stage. HP, 5 million attributes. Dark, Dragonkin strength, 3221 speed, 1102 spirit, 1321. This dragon's talents were terrifying. Great Dragon Bloodline. 80% immunity to physical damage and 80% immunity to magical damage. Destructive Black Flame. Innately wields powerful fire element, unleashing destructive black flame without energy consumption, dealing magical damage. Great Dragon Oppression. Causes every creature of lower level to suffer a 20% attribute reduction. An absolute suppression of the Dragonkin. My gods, the talents alone were astounding. With this power, Tu Duong could utterly dominate. No one could stand against him. As for skills, Great Dragon Strike unleashes an extremely fierce attack, dealing 300% physical damage. Great Dragon Roar emits a world-shaking roar that sharply reduces the spirit value of every target within 300 m and stuns them for 5 seconds. Great Dragon Eye allows observation of any space within the dungeon territory without vision limitations. After reviewing the skills, Tu Duong couldn't help exclaiming, "This is the power of Black Flame Wing. Absolutely supreme." Even Fourth Awakening players at level 99 with attributes over 1,000 usually only excel in one attribute. But Black Flame Wing not only had all attributes over 1,000, its strength surpassed 3,000 points. However, the most terrifying part wasn't that. The crux was the talent granting 80% resistance to physical and magical damage, while also reducing opponents' attributes by 20%. With these two factors, player damage would be drastically reduced. Tu Duong continued to ponder that combined with these exclusive skills, almost no player could be his match. Boundless power surged through his body, bringing an unprecedented thrill. Tu Duong roared excitedly. Just defeat players to gain experience. Even if my original form is the weakest soldier, I can level up quickly. Grah! The warlord roared again, causing the surrounding monsters to panic and kowtow to the ground. Warlord, please calm down. Please calm down. At that moment, Tu Duong realized there were many small dead monsters around. He suddenly understood he had accidentally triggered the Great Dragon Roar skill. Tu Duong lifted his head and said arrogantly, "Get up, you trash. I suppose a boss ought to have a tone like this." The cloaked man trembled, pressed his palms together and replied, "No wonder you are the warlord. Even in the larval stage your might is terrifying. When you mature, leveling the human world will be only a matter of time." That was right. The information had mentioned this. But logically, bosses in dungeons have fixed ranks. Could the Black Flame Wing actually level up? Lost in thought, Tu Duong suddenly heard cursing erupt from somewhere. A beautiful girl was locked in an iron cage, her body covered only by a thin cloth, her face pale but her voice full of anger. "You damned evil dragon! What are you going mad for? Release me now while you still can, or the Spiritkin will teach you a lesson." The Spiritkin? An NPC clone in the dungeon? Tu Duong wondered when he heard the girl mention the Spiritkin. He approached, lifted the iron cage, rocked it and looked around. Since the game's arrival, many imagined races had appeared, but this was the first time he'd seen a real spirit. "What are you doing? You rotten dragon!" the girl shouted. Suddenly, a strong tremor shook the space, felt by everyone. Tu Duong frowned. Space tremor? What's happening? The girl in the cage suddenly changed to a joyful expression and cried out, "Players! Finally some heroes have come to rescue me. Evil dragon, you're dead meat." Tu Duong kept staring at the girl, perhaps because it was his first time seeing a real spirit. The girl angrily cursed, "Hey, what are you looking at? What's wrong with this dragon today? No matter how I insult it, it doesn't react." Suddenly Tu Duong recalled something important. Right? The Spirit Beast Guild. I didn't expect them to arrive so quickly. The Spirit Beast raiding team had never failed. Could they really defeat him? Although the Black Dragon possessed terrifying power, the Spirit Beast Guild had surely prepared thoroughly before challenging. Better to be cautious. Tu Duong decided to use the Great Dragon Eye to scout first. "Everyone hold your spirits steady. We cannot fail this battle today," he told himself. Through the Great Dragon Eye, he saw the Spirit Beast Guild's formation. Li Dan, level 98, 4th Awakening Holy Light Great Shield Knight, a silver-haired young man. Another member, dark brown hair, level 96, 4th Awakening Healing Holy Paladin. Zhao Ming, level 95, 4th Awakening Gale Multishot Archer, deputy leader, the one who appeared at the Class Changer Tower. And finally, Lei Shan, level 99, 4th Awakening Destruction Thunder Saint, leader of the Spirit Beast Guild. This was their strongest core formation. Lei Shan shouted, "Today we must level the Black Dragon's lair, defeat the Black Dragon. If we bring it down, we'll reach 5th Awakening." The group surged forward. Big talk, Tu Duong thought. Ahead, Lei Shan spotted small monsters approaching 8 flying demon beasts, around level 80, biased toward defense. In fact, these monsters were all controlled by Tu Duong to probe the Spirit Beast Guild's strength. A member of the group called out, "Don't waste time on low-level trash." The tank vocation rushed forward. The people on the mountaintop began attacking the small monsters. Other members used fire system skills, maximizing speed in each strike. Lei Shan ordered, "Hold formation. Keep advancing." It seemed the Spirit Beast Guild's start went very smoothly. Tu Duong observed from afar, marveling. No wonder it's Spirit Beast. Their firepower and discipline are top tier. These small monsters can't force them to reveal their full strength. Looking to both sides, he saw larger monsters, and an idea suddenly sprang to mind. Right, if they're a professional team, what is the dungeon's current progress? Nearly 1/3. Supplies are still sufficient, no casualties. Good. Then increase the difficulty a bit. Suddenly, a member of the Spirit Beast Guild screamed in alarm. "Captain, what is that? Why is it falling from the sky? Oh my God! Look at their stats." The huge monsters plunged down and attacked. Lei Shan was surprised. "What's going on?" The system issued a warning. Detected level 99 elite intruder. Dragonborn soldier. HP 100,000. Attributes: Earth, Dragonkin. Strength: 1211. Speed: 823. Spirit: 702. Talent: Dragonborn Glory. All skill damage plus 10%. Immune to abnormal spirit states. A tyrannosaur-like monster charged straight into the formation.
Lei Shan shouted, "Elite Beast!"
"Defend!" Quickly, as the beast nearly crushed a member, Lei Shan rushed over to save them. Blink! A thunderous explosion rang out. The silver-haired youth immediately activated Holy Light Shield, creating a barrier immune to all damage for 10 seconds, with a 300-second cooldown. Don't panic. Fall back. Keep your distance. Melee attack first. Time your buffs and bursts. Concentrate fire. Lei Shan kept issuing orders. Deputy Leader Min, try it. Act. Zhao Ming immediately used the Gale multivolley skill, dealing wind attribute damage from above. He drew his bow, took careful aim, and fired straight at the beast. Boom! The creature exploded. Tu Duong watched and admitted inwardly, indeed they're capable. A dragonborn soldier can't pose a major threat to the Spirit Beast Guild. The spirit girl beside him, seeing the guild's string of victories, mocked. You startled me. I thought you rotten dragon were going to do something. Why don't you just surrender and die? It's pointless. Tu Duong paid no heed and continued thinking. He casually summoned 3 larger monsters. 3 monsters appeared right before the Spirit Beast Guild's formation. Whoa! What is that? 6 already? The group panicked. Again! All elites. Zhao Ming was flustered. Guild leader. I've never seen this before. What should we do? Lei Shan roared. What the hell is happening today? What's so scary about elite beasts? Our guild isn't weak either. We're elites. Everyone, full assault. He kept issuing formation orders. Prioritize the wounded. Tank, prepare to block. Face the enemy. Protect allies' backs. A flurry of commands was given, and the Spirit Beast Guild immediately charged into battle with the monsters. The battle grew increasingly fierce. Smoke and debris flew everywhere. Protect the healers. Heal the tank. Tu Duong observed, thinking, I intended to use elite monsters to break their formation and push them back. I didn't expect they'd fight to the death. The spirit girl beside him continued to taunt. No wonder they're players. But relying only on your monsters is useless. Just wait and die obediently. Tu Duong remained deep in thought. With this strength, they still can't defeat a boss like me. Could they have a trump card they haven't played yet? After some time fighting, the 6 elite monsters were slain one by one. The Spirit Beast Guild continued advancing. Tu Duong suddenly noticed something odd. Wait! Why aren't they heading toward me? They're turning onto another path. Could something there be more important? He directed Athos's vision and discovered a burial ground of dragon-slaying warriors. Among hundreds of graves, one white skeleton stood out. On its chest glittered the quest item Dragon Slayer's Heart. Whoever possessed this item could nullify the Dragonkin's skills and talents. So that's it. Tu Duong jolted. A voice rang out. Warlord, are you all right? He suddenly realized it's like mechanics in previous games. When facing an almost unbeatable boss, players can obtain a special item to weaken the boss. If the Dragon Slayer's Heart disables his skills and talents, they could completely kill him. Whoa! The spirit girl's cage was shaken violently, and she screamed in panic. No, impossible. Are they going to leave the lair already? The reason for her panic was that Warlord Tu Duong had decided to personally join the battle. Lord Athos is coming into battle himself? The monsters below all cheered in unison. Warlord will prevail. Warlord will prevail. Tu Duong thought to himself. They must already know about the existence of the Dragon Slayer's Heart. I have to act fast. I can't let the Spirit Beast Guild get it. Thinking that, he immediately became a beam of light and flew straight to where the item was kept. Over at the Spirit Beast Guild, a member swore, Damn, I didn't expect so many unforeseen things right after entering the dungeon. He turned to his teammates, joking, as they say, don't count your steps before you walk, right? Zhao Ming reported to Leader Lei Shan. Leader, supply and equipment wear are far beyond expectations. Could Tianji Pavilion be sabotaging us? Lei Shan replied confidently, No way. Tianji Pavilion is an established raiding organization. They vouch for this. Besides, we exchanged 2D realm intel with them for this raid. It's definitely not fake. He pondered for a moment, then added, However, this place isn't far from the Black Dragon's lair. If something unexpected happens, could it alert the boss? Zhao Ming asked worriedly. You mean, the Black Dragon might leave its lair early? Lei Shan snapped angrily. Damn it! Wait until we get the Dragon Slayer's heart. I'll teach that black dragon a lesson, another member interjected. I remember this dungeon has a spirit girl who holds clues. If we rescue her, we'll gain favor and might even get a pass into the Spiritkin Nation. I heard that place is full of top-tier beauties. I can't wait. As long as we get the Dragon Slayer's heart, we'll win. Then we can do whatever we want. While the team was still lost in fantasies of victory, a gigantic shadow streaked across the sky. Lei Shan asked calmly, "Is a guardian monster coming? Can it fly?" Someone answered, "Seems like a small flying drake type." Min Triot suddenly noticed something off and shouted in alarm, "Not right, Captain, that's not a flying drake. It's too big." The whole team looked up in shock to see a gigantic dragon towering before them. The black flame wing. Lei Shan froze, stunned for several seconds. "No, impossible. Why is it the boss? Why is it here?" A member despaired. "Captain, did Tianji Pavilion trick us again?" Zhao Ming angrily. "What do we do now? Fight for real? Without the Dragon Slayer's heart? How can we win?" The team began to panic. "Leader, retreat." Tu Duong watched the frightened group. Pleased. They dare fight without the Dragon Slayer's heart? Spirit Beast Guild unbeaten? Is that all? Good. Then I'll blow them all away and level up. With that, he stretched his neck, took a deep breath, and prepared to unleash a skill. With that, he stretched his neck, took a deep breath, and prepared to unleash a skill. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning shot in and struck Tu Duong in the head. 2,999 HP. It was Lei Shan who struck. He roared, "No one retreats. Fall into position. We've prepared so long. Why aren't we attacking? The guild still has a trump card. Steady yourselves. Kill the black dragon and you'll be richly rewarded." Lei Shan concentrated all his force on attacking Athos. True to his role as leader, his momentum was unrelenting. "Kill the black dragon. Take all the loot. The spirit is mine. Split the rest among yourselves," Lei Shan shouted, rallying the team. Seeing this, Tu Duong's anger flared. "I planned to be gentle, but you brought this on yourselves." He immediately unleashed a powerful move. Neither Athos nor the Spirit Beast Guild had any way back. The battle officially erupted.
Lidan aktivatet maksimum defensive barrier, Draging Agro.
All healing skills were concentrated on Li Dan to bolster his endurance. Holy Light was also activated for support. Lei Shan held a glowing object, fired a lightning bolt, and shouted, "Support vocations. Funnel all buffs to me and Zhao Ming. Maximize energy." At that moment, Zhao Ming shouted, "Leader, watch its tail." Athos swung his massive tail in a sweeping arc, shattering nearby peaks. The Spirit Beast team panicked and flattened themselves to the ground. The Dragon King glanced down and said arrogantly, "Humph. I won't give you a chance to prepare." A strange beam of light appeared in the sky and shot straight down at the Spirit Beast team. The surprise attack left Lei Shan no time to react. "Skill? Damn. I didn't expect it to strike first. If you're still alive, get into my barrier now." A 3-layer light barrier was erected, lasting 3 minutes and protecting the entire formation. A member cheered, "Thanks to you, Li Dan. The black dragon only uses its tail once. The rest are area attacks. We must band together to reduce damage and hold out." A young man in the team cast a charm, increasing Holy Light skill effectiveness by 30% for himself and allies. Unexpectedly, the whole team survived that strike. Lei Shan quickly regained his composure and shouted, "As long as we're alive, counterattack now." Zhao Ming leapt into the air, raising his divine bow. "Stack buffs on me and the leader. Maximize energy." He activated Eye Technique, locking the target precisely. Lei Shan unleashed Thunderous Frenzy, closing in at blinding speed. Is this the power of an A-rank guild? Tu Duong thought. Despite the opening strike, they counterattacked immediately without disorder. For safety, he decided to switch to a more cautious defense. Lei Shan shouted loudly, "Attack!" 2 streams of power struck the Dragon King. Storm arrows from Zhao Ming and Dragon Thunder Devour from Lei Shan, followed by Thunderwind Desert Slaying arrows. A cataclysmic explosion roared, flames rising high and smoke billowing thick. While the Dragon King hadn't yet reacted, Lei Shan ordered the second wave to prepare. Aim to remove at least 5% of its HP. The Dragon King snarled with furious, blood-red eyes. What? Their strongest skills only deal a tiny fraction of damage. He thought to himself that, just as expected, without the Dragon Slayer's heart they couldn't breach his defenses. A desperate member said, "Leader, the Black Dragon's damage reduction talent is ridiculous. We can't deal effective damage." Lei Shan barked in anger. "Damn it! Hold on for me. Keep attacking." The Black Dragon's HP barely dropped. "It can't spam skills. Drain its HP." Lei Shan ordered on, and the Spirit Beast team concentrated their attacks. But to the Dragon King these blows were mere itches. He sighed, annoyed, like being swarmed by mosquitoes. You underestimate me. Watching the guild work desperately to attack, Tu Duong noticed something wrong. "Not right, time to stop," he roared, shot up into the sky, and activated Colossal Dragon Roar. The terrifying roar scattered countless guild members. "It's over." The Dragon King curled his lip arrogantly. Standing high above, he looked down at the bodies strewn on the ground. "Even an A-rank guild isn't my match." Lei Shan, gravely wounded, wondered in shock. Why did it use that skill now? He urgently requested a status report. "Quick! The boss will be frozen after using its skill. Prepare to counterattack. Move out." Lei Shan looked back at his team, but no one answered. The Black Dragon closed in, its overwhelming presence terrifying the entire team. He roared, "Advance!" But before he could finish, utter terror swept through them. Lei Shan cursed loudly. "Damn it! Why didn't this damn Black Dragon freeze after using its skill?" Before he could finish speaking, the Dragon King's maw opened, his throat blazing, and he unleashed a colossal flame. Lei Shan tried to continue, but the blazing inferno consumed him before he could finish the sentence. In the flames and agony, Lei Shan screamed before collapsing. "Damned Black Dragon, you and I aren't finished yet." Everything fell silent. The system announced, "Congratulations, host. The intruder has been completely eliminated." Dragon King Tu Duong stared around in a daze. "Humph, converting experience? Is it over?" The system kept flashing notifications as if the experience balance surged. "You killed level 99 Destructive Thunder. Lei Shan, plus 198,763 experience. You killed level 95 Tempest Multi-Shot Shooter. Zhao Ming, plus 186,123 experience. You killed level 94 Healing Holy Knight. Qian Yuan, plus 177,633 experience. You killed level 93 Holy Light Great Shieldsman. Li Dan, plus 162,321 experience. Notifications kept ringing. Tu Duong was ecstatic as his experience bar shot up, nearly about to explode. The system finally announced, gained over 990,000 experience total, leveling from 1 to 20, reaching the level cap before the first class changer. Due to overflow, 40% of experience was lost, leaving 430,000 experience stored. Please complete the class change quickly. Tu Duong's personal panel displayed, Profession, Spirit Inherited Warrior Level, 20 stored experience, 430,000 strength, 12 speed, 10 spirit, 10 unallocated attribute points, 200. Tu Duong stared in disbelief. There's still stored experience? So after class change, level can still increase. Maybe I'll hit 40 today. This pace is insane. Suddenly a loud explosion cut through his thoughts. The gears exploding.
Tu Duong cheered.
A high-ranking guild like Spirit Beast will surely leave some nice items, maybe even rare golden tools. He laughed to himself. Oh my, I'm a Dragon King and I'm still lusting after money? The system listed the loot. Zhao Ming's bow, Diamond Tier weapon, Call of the Storm, Diamond Tier jewelry, Call of the Wind God, Diamond Tier necklace and armor, Cloud Speed Thickness, and a Diamond Tier sword. Tu Duong's eyes lit up like spotlights. They really blew up 3 Diamond Tier items, plus a pile of Platinum Tier equipment. He thought to himself, no mistake, That bow belongs to Vice Leader Zhao Ming. Haha, Spirit Beast will take heavy losses this time. Although a warrior can't use a bow, it can be auctioned for billions. Big profit. Tu Duong grinned inwardly and scanned other items. Agility potions, strength elixirs, the stone barrier skill. Not bad, not bad. He continued reviewing the loot on the system screen. Oh my god! The infinite gem. This special item, when socketed into equipment, removes level restrictions up to platinum tier. Tu Duong exclaimed, "This item's broken." With it, even a level 1 rookie can use a level 61 platinum limited item. Next was a platinum tier weapon, a flaming sword belonging to some fire user. The blade had felled countless foes. The flames on the sword were as hot as lava, ready to incinerate any creature. Level requirement: 79 strength, 320 spirit, 152 Duong was thrilled. Among the platinum gear, this sword suits my warrior class. With the infinite gem, even at level 20 I can equip it now. With this class change quest, I'll sweep everything clean. Properties of the flame sword. Demon rune. Consumes magic power to form flame runes. Attacks deal fire damage equal to 40% of strength. Residual soul of the fire giant. Consumes all magic power to summon a fire giant for 10 minutes. The system announced, "The temporary assignment is ending soon. Countdown 5 minutes. The dungeon will reset. You may choose to leave now. Please confirm." "I'm eager to change class," Tu Duong said, pressing confirm. Whoosh! An energy stream enveloped the black dragon. In an instant, Tu Duong returned to his original body. "Straight home already? Thought I'd be sent back to the activation plaza." He thought, this system was considerate. The system popped up again showing current stats.
Tu Duong rejoiced. Actually level 20. Amazing.
He allocated attribute points. Strength 100, Spirit 50. Although warriors don't need spirit, with the system support he chose the unconventional route. Adding spirit would have big benefits. Tu Duong grinned wickedly and rubbed his hands together. "Rest first. Tomorrow morning I'll go to the temple to accept the class change quest and finish it." In the Spirit Beast Guild Hall, a voice called out, "Leader, why did you come back so fast? Is the dungeon over?" A girl covered her mouth in shock. "Wait, Leader Lei Shan? He's not dead?" She saw that Lei Shan's level had disappeared. Could the team have been wiped out? Everyone around was stunned. Lei Shan looked pathetic and shouted angrily, "Damn it! Tianji Pavilion dared to cheat me with a fake tactic. I traded with 2D Realm, and they had the nerve to take advantage of us." The girl asked again, seeing Zhao Ming on a stretcher, barely breathing. "What happened to Vice Leader Zhao Ming?" Lei Shan recounted bitterly. His diamond tier weapon exploded, he was severely shocked, and with his other injuries he passed out. Qian Yuan wailed loudly, "My diamond tier boots are gone, and my rear line spirits too. Damn it! Tianji Pavilion sold fake tactics." Lei Shan clenched his fists, veins bulging, eyes rolling white, teeth grinding as lightning crackled. "I'll hunt them down and settle this. If I can't defeat the Black Dragon dungeon, I swear I won't stop." Would Lei Shan get any explanation from Tianji Pavilion to calm him? And could Tu Duong complete his class change tomorrow? At Nanshan Orphanage, a shout rang out, "Grandpa, look!" A boy raised both arms, excitedly staring at the pile of goods. Behind him, a hunched old man with a cane was talking with a young man. He pressed, "Young man, you didn't deliver to the wrong address, did you?" The young man immediately denied it. "No way. The address says Nanshan Orphanage. The consignor is named Tu Duong." Hearing the name Tu Duong, the old man was briefly surprised. "Xiao Duong? Where did that kid get so much money?" While the adults were busy, the children nearby played happily. A short-haired girl in a white dress ran toward the stacked goods. Distracted by play, she didn't notice the boxes above starting to wobble. From afar, Grandpa saw the danger but couldn't shout in time. The young man stacking boxes on the higher shelf yelled, "Xiao Dao, careful!" When the girl looked up, the boxes had already fallen. Just as disaster was about to strike, a hand flashed like lightning and a handsome young man caught the falling boxes barehanded. He smiled brightly and said to the girl, Long time no see, Xiao Dao. The girl rejoiced and cried out, Brother Tu Duong. The children swarmed around him, shouting happily, It's Brother Tu Duong. You're back. We missed you. The kids clearly adored Tu Duong, showing he was kind and friendly. Seeing them safe and chattering, Tu Duong smiled. These little rascals are still so lively. I'm relieved. Grandpa stepped forward to look at Tu Duong and asked, Xiao Duong, you've grown stronger. Huh? What profession did you get? Tu Duong scratched his head and smiled modestly. I just changed class yesterday. Luckily earned some money. But inwardly he thought, selling the spirit beast loot will make so much money I can't spend it all. Seeing his grandson had changed class, Grandpa warned worriedly, Xiao Duong, if you newly changed class and act recklessly, you'll lose all your levels. You must be careful. When Grandpa mentioned monsters, Tu Duong recalled the draconic form he'd taken and smiled inwardly. Scary. Yeah, it really is scary, Grandpa continued. A newly changed player who is careless can lose all their levels. You mustn't. Before he finished, Tu Duong cut in. Don't worry, Grandpa. The monsters are tame. They can't hurt me. Today I have to go to the temple to change class. I'm off. He cheerfully bade Grandpa goodbye and left quickly. Grandpa stood stunned and confused. Huh? Tame? Change class? Didn't you just awaken? He stroked his beard, bewildered by the world. Scene shifts to the class change plaza. In the hall, people buzzed, Hey, did you hear? Spirit Beast Guild was utterly defeated when they raided the Black Dragon yesterday. Whispers never stopped. I heard the Tianji Pavilion branch is in chaos. Apparently the dungeon raid tactics had problems. Spirit Beast is demanding an explanation from Tianji Pavilion. Unexpected that such a veteran raiding organization would do this. Tu Duong scanned the crowd, thinking, so the news of Spirit Beast's failure has already spread. He pondered, Tianji Pavilion. So Spirit Beast bought tactics from them, and that's why they dared challenge the Black Dragon. Word is Tianji Pavilion has a high-level raiding team with many senior 5th generations. If the tactics are flawed, they'll come back to investigate soon. They might be my next opponent. Thinking that, Tu Duong felt slightly worried. Tianji Pavilion isn't an easy foe. But if he could eliminate them early, while he was lost in thought, a loud shout came from behind. Tu Duong, why are you here? Finished changing class and still coming to the temple? It turned out to be the Vong Fai gang, looking for trouble again. Tu Duong turned and replied, That line is actually true. Vong Fai sneered, Ah, I see. You must have no chances, so you're trying your luck again, right? He laughed loudly and boasted, I didn't have time to teach you a lesson yesterday. Today I'll show you. Saying that, Vong Fai activated his power. Tu Duong thought, this guy's like a fly, needs a lesson. Vong Fai didn't know Tu Duong had grown much stronger and kept arrogantly threatening. I spared you yesterday because I was busy with guild matters. Now I've joined the guild, my attribute points rose a lot, and I learned a super powerful skill. What do you think? He formed a ball of energy. Today for sure. Before he finished, a punch from Tu Duong flew straight into Vong Fai's face. They say loudmouths get killed first. The blow sent Vong Fai flying hundreds of meters, crashing to the ground and losing 95% of his HP. Two lackeys ran over in a panic. Oh my God! Brother Fai, wake up! Tu Duong coldly turned and said, There was a fly on his face. I swatted it for him. He raised his hand toward the two lackeys. Both broke into a sweat and frantically waved him off. No need. No need for your help. We'll handle it ourselves. Having said that, they fled, throwing up a thick smoke screen. Tu Duong clicked his tongue. Suddenly he heard applause. Clap, clap, clap. A beautiful girl in a guild uniform gently praised. You're impressive, brother. Can I help you with anything? Turned out she was a guide for the class change temple. Tu Duong replied, I want to proceed with the class change. All right, please follow me. As she led him, she observed him, thinking, he looks like a newly class change student, but that speed and power just now were like level 20. Probably a descendant of some great family. A young man like this I've never heard of before. A young man like this I've never heard of before. Finally they arrived at the class change temple. Before them stood the deity statue for class change. a four-armed goddess with long hair and a white dress. So beautiful Tu Duong couldn't help but admire her. The guide explained, class change tasks here are divided into 4 difficulty levels. The temple will provide guidance. Based on your performance, I recommend choosing the 3-star task. Tu Duong stepped up to the statue and asked, why not the 4-star task? The girl replied gently, the 4-star task is very difficult. Though it may sound rude, the warrior profession is fairly weak, and you'd have to do it alone. She continued, the class change task determines your whole life. If you choose 4 stars and fail, you could lose the chance to class change forever. Understanding the situation, Tu Duong proceeded to accept the task. The system popped up, checking class change requirements. Profession, warrior, level 20. Best suited, the system listed the options. 1-star task, defeat 10 level, 20 wild boar monsters. Normal. Reward, choose to become a shock warrior or a defense warrior. 2-star task, defeat 20 level, 20 sea eagles. Normal. Reward, choose shock warrior or defense warrior plus 1 commentator warrior skill. 3-star task, defeat 30 level, 20 vanguard. Normal. Reward, choose shock warrior or defense warrior plus 1 high-quality warrior skill. 4-star task, defeat 50 level, 20 roaming night dogs. Normal. And 3 level, 20 bloodthirst night dogs. Elite. Reward, choose shock warrior, defense warrior, or blood rage warrior plus 1 elite warrior skill. Suddenly the system displayed an additional option. A 5-star task. Tu Duong curiously asked, a 5-star task? The system showed details, location, frozen domain pine forest. Task, defeat 10 level, 20 red wolves. Normal, 10 level, 20 berserk wolves. Elite, and 1 level, 20 wolf king. Boss. Reward, unlock the special profession Shadow Warrior. Note, no teaming allowed. No equipment, props, or tradable items may be used. Completing the 5-star task grants extra special rewards from the temple. Reading this, anyone could guess the protagonist's choice. Tu Duong asked the guide, weren't there only 4 levels? Why is there a 5-star task? What exactly are the temple's privileges? The girl answered, oh, we do have a 5-star task, but the difficulty is extreme. No one in the whole Hua nation has dared accept it for years. I don't know the exact privileges. Only the temple's high sacristan knows. We apologize for not informing you about the 5-star task. She continued, since the class change era began, each nation's strength depends on its class changers. Rather than let promising people get stuck at level 20 due to a bad choice, the nation and the temple want to train more high-level powerhouses to boost overall strength. Hearing this, Tu Duong snapped awake. He thought, the 5-star task is terrifyingly difficult. It not only requires killing many powerful monsters, but also soloing the boss without companions or using tradable items. If he failed, he could be stuck at level 20 forever. Despite knowing the enormous difficulty, Tu Duong hesitated. But 100 spirit points and the chance to change into Shadow Warrior were extremely tempting, not to mention the temple's mysterious privileges. Seeing him ponder for a long time, the girl asked, what have you decided? Although the 4-star task is appealing, the 3-star task better suits your profession and is safer. Yes, thank you for the advice. It's very helpful to me. The girl smiled. You're flattering me. It's our job. Just as she finished speaking, the temple system suddenly announced, you have accepted the 5-star task. Time limit, 72 hours. The quest map has been issued. A brilliant beam of light shone on Tu Duong. The guide gasped in amazement. You accepted the 5-star task? Clearly, she was deeply moved by his bold decision. Receiving the quest map, Tu Duong calmly said, I've looked it over and feel the 5-star task suits me better. But if you fail... Before she could finish, Tu Duong cut in, don't worry, I'll return soon to complete it. He smiled. And I'm very curious what the temple's privileges actually are. With that, he left amid the guide's astonished gaze. Perhaps it was the first time she had met someone as daring as Tu Duong. She trembled and nearly burst into tears. She ran while murmuring, someone actually dared accept the 5-star task? I must report to High Sacristan immediately. The 5-star task truly looks daunting. Can our two Duong overcome this harsh trial? At the teleportation center in Dongling City, the large screen displayed a maintenance notice. A voice announced, "The teleport gate is affected by energy fluctuations. Opening will be delayed a few minutes. Please be patient." Inside the center, people bustled back and forth, among them two Duong. He sighed amid the chaotic crowd. Now there's a malfunction too. But thinking it over, there was no rush. First he needed to consider which route to take to the frozen domain forest. Suddenly, a bored voice called from afar. "Gosh, these tiny cities are so dull. Even the teleportation formation is broken." The speaker was Tu Nan, a B-rank member of the Black Rain Guild, a beautiful and alluring young woman. Following her was Ko Tuet Tien, the white-haired girl, a classmate of Tu Duong. Wherever the two appeared, they attracted all eyes. "Yes, miss," Tuet Tien replied. In the crowd, she suddenly spotted Tu Duong. "Oh, isn't that Tu Duong?" Tu Nan asked curiously. "An acquaintance?" Tuet Tien replied shyly. "He's my classmate. He also changed class yesterday like me." Tu Nan frowned. "Oh, that's a bit strange. Doesn't that teleport gate lead to the frozen domain forest? That place is full of level 20 and up monsters. Why would a newbie go there?" Just then, the system announced over the loudspeaker, "The teleport gate is back online. Please line up." Hearing this, Tuet Tien panicked. What? Could Tu Duong have gone to the wrong place? This is bad. If he goes through there then, she intended to run over and warn him. But Tu Nan shook her head. He's already gone. Tuet Tien widened her eyes and only saw Tu Duong stepping into the teleport gate, leaving her mouth agape in shock. Scene shifted to the frozen domain forest, an area requiring levels 20 to 30. A flash of light, and Tu Duong landed in the silent woods. He looked around in surprise and murmured, "Is this the frozen domain forest?" He scanned the area and saw no one. Have people already scattered to clear monsters? Before he could finish, a monster suddenly appeared above him. Ha! The wolf leapt down to attack, but Tu Duong nimbly dodged. He was a bit surprised and wondered, have the monsters from the task already appeared? In front of him was a level 20 spear wolf. Normal. With this kind of monster, relying only on his own strength and without using props or equipment, it was truly a big challenge. Tu Duong looked at the large, ferocious creature and murmured, "This dog is very smart. It won't stand still waiting for me to find a way to attack like a monster, nor will it wait for a hero to transform. It just lunges right away." Suddenly, Tu Duong drew a blazing red sword, an extremely deadly weapon he had fought hard to acquire from monsters. System notification. Platinum tier equipment Great Flame Saber has been equipped. Holding the sword, Tu Duong brimmed with confidence. At his current level he normally couldn't wield this weapon, but thanks to the gems dropped by the spirit beast, he could use higher grade equipment. A shattered, unlimited gem had been set into the blade. He recalled his arduous process. To socket the gem he had to strike hard, breaking many high-grade socket stones. At first he sold some unused loot and earned 100 million, but now only 60 million remained. His mind was full of memories of failed socketing attempts. "Socketing failures," he murmured, then chided himself. "Grandpa, we're fighting monsters and I'm still thinking about this?" Then he thought if he just sold the bow he wouldn't worry anymore. Maybe True Min would buy it back and become a clown. Thinking of that, Tu Duong laughed. He stared at the monster and complained, "Geez, low-level beasts are so dumb. Scratching around for so long and never giving up." It turned out Tu Duong was surrounded by a protective barrier. No wonder he had been daydreaming until now. Protective Shield TR-15, Protective Shield T-10. System displayed, Silver one-use spell scroll energy barrier. Can create an energy shield that absorbs a total of 50,000 damage. Wasting no time, Tu Duong drew the Great Flame Saber and swung lightly, instantly turning the pack of wolves into roasted meat. Picking up the crystal that dropped, he murmured, "These wolves coming to my door is fine. Going out to hunt each one would be annoying." The system updated quest progress. Defeat level 20 spear wolves. Normal 15/. New. You coming here is better, huh? After saying that, Tu Duong stood up and threw out several monster-attracting stones. These stones dropped from low-level monsters and could lure normal and elite monsters in the wild area. In just 5 minutes, dozens of monsters had gathered before Tu Duong, ready for him to slaughter at will. Level 19 normal spear wolves have come? Very effective, Tu Duong said excitedly. Just like that, we'll mop them all up. With a confident expression and a slight smile, he held a special one-use skill scroll, Flame Sacrament, skill level 70, which deals fire damage to all surrounding enemies. Tu Duong continued using a mid-grade spirit tonic, increasing 150 spirit points for 2 hours. As soon as he placed the scroll down, the surrounding monsters were immediately consumed by flames. Flame Sacrament. The system continuously announced, defeated normal spear wolf, gained 212 experience. Defeated normal spear wolf, gained 1,232 experience. After a while of fighting, Tu Duong was stunned to see monsters still pouring in. Still more? It's over 100 already. Did the whole forest get drawn here? He thought, then decided, fine, I won't limit the number in return. Quickly, Tu Duong pulled out a series of scrolls from his inventory. Judging by the amount, it was probably enough to burn the entire frozen domain forest. At the same time, in another corner of the forest, 2 people were puzzled. What's going on? This place is usually full of monsters, but we've gone 2 kilometers and haven't seen a single one. 3 men appeared, seemingly arguing about the strange disappearance of the monsters. After finally finding one, it ignored them and ran straight in another direction. The blond man snapped, "Monsters here have high attack. Why do they run at the sight of people?" The red-haired man interjected, while the white-haired man suddenly realized something. Got it. Someone must be using monster-attracting stones to pull all the beasts to them. Oh my god. Who would be that stupid? The 3 laughed, but the white-haired man shook his head. For ordinary people it would be foolish, but unfortunately Tu Duong was no ordinary person. He's the protagonist. Want to be bait for monsters? Don't you have any shame? The more they spoke, the angrier they became. That bastard dared hoard all the monsters himself. Go find him. They were outraged, believing Tu Duong using attractor stones was an insult to others doing the quest. But before they took a few steps, a tremendous explosion thundered ahead. Flames shot up into the sky, as if burning an entire mountain. The 3 stood frozen. A strong wind blew, leaving them gaping. Such magical fluctuations. It can only be from a 3rd-tier mage, right? What exalted master would come to this low-level area for materials? They were astonished, feeling the whole forest might be seized by this person. The silver-haired man stammered, "Guys, I suddenly remembered something at home. Maybe we should do the quest another day." The 3 hurriedly fled. On Tu Duong's side, after nearly clearing the monsters from the frozen domain, he casually checked his results on the system. Okay, the mob clear task is done, only the boss left. The system displayed quest progress. Defeat normal spear wolves level 20. 100/100 defeat elite berserk wolves level 20. 20/20ths defeat boss spear wolf king. 0 to 1. Tu Duong strolled along, murmuring, "This 5-star task is simple too, though a bit cheating, ha. Just a little." Scene shifted to the frozen domain cavern, the lair of the spear wolf king boss. Level requirement: 3-person team, level 20 and above. The cave was vast, deep, and pitch dark, discouraging entry. Near the cave entrance, under a tree, a voice called out, "Finally at the boss's lair. Is everyone ready? Don't worry, Truong. I bought you a basic power compound. I can hold longer. I just changed class, haven't tested new skills yet. Not sure how strong they are." It turned out the 3 men waiting to ambush the boss were Truong Lai, a level 22 mage, Lai Tam, a level 21 defense warrior, and Trungu, a level 21 forest archer. Truong Lai, the fat one, said excitedly, "The Spear Wolf King will definitely drop a core. With it, I can forge a high-level staff usable up to level 40. He quickly assigned roles. Lai Tam, you stand up front and tank. Trungu and I will attack from behind with full force. When ready, go. But just as they were about to act, they noticed someone approaching. Wait, is someone coming? It was Tu Duong. He shouldered his sword and brazenly stepped forward. The spiky-haired guy cursed loudly. Damn it! Someone's here to steal the loot? Trungu sneered. No, the kid's young, probably lost. Lai Tam suggested. Then why not remind him? But Truong Lai slapped him on the head. Idiot! Let the kid be bait for the boss's first skill. Then we'll rush in and steal the spoils. Better, right? Big brother, you're brilliant. As the three plotted their dirty scheme, the ground shook violently. What's happening? An earthquake. System announcement. Due to the large number of spear wolves killed in the frozen domain forest, the spear wolf king boss is enraged. While enraged, all attributes increase by 20%. Before Tu Duong, the boss snarled, radiating a fierce, murderous aura. The three hiding behind the tree cried out in fear. Oh my god! Why is the boss so angry? Can we still fight it? Though scared, Truong Lai tried to sound brave. Damn it, we've come this far. What's there to be afraid of? Are we going to wait all day for nothing? Let the boss kill the kid. Little Lai, get ready. But immediately after, a scene froze them in horror. Tu Duong swung his sword. Just a few basic slashes. System announcements. Defeated boss Spear Wolf King. Gained 30,000 experience. This thing died even faster than those normal monsters earlier. The system continued. 5-star class change task completed. Please return to the temple to finalize the class change. Tu Duong nonchalantly. That's it. Standing over the boss corpse, he felt a bit disappointed. He had expected the task to be harder. It turned out to be that easy. Seeing Tu Duong take down the boss so effortlessly, Truong Lai collapsed in fright. Tu Duong busied himself checking the loot, murmuring, all junk, only sellable at the shop. System announcement. The Spear Wolf King's crystal contains mana, used to enhance silver tier forces. Holding the crystal, Tu Duong happily walked away, humming softly. As he moved off, Truong Lai timidly called out, Bye, big brother. That Spear Wolf King crystal. If you don't need it, could you? He stammered. Tu Duong spun around, eyes cold. Who was it earlier that said they'd use me as bait? As he spoke, he slammed his sword into the ground, terrifying Truong Lai. Huh? No, not me. I would never think that. He hurriedly denied. Tu Duong gave a faint laugh. If you want it, fight for it with your own skill. Seeing Tu Duong raise his fist, Truong Lai went pale, thinking he was about to be hit. After Tu Duong left, Truong Lai breathed a sigh of relief. I nearly died of fright. Good thing I didn't act earlier. Trungu and Lai Tam stepped out from behind the tree and exclaimed, Am I dreaming? One strike to kill the boss. Who is he? Scene cut to the class change temple. A voice suddenly called out, Oh, you're back so soon? Do you have any more questions? It was the pretty guide. Tu Duong replied, I've completed the task and have come for the class change ceremony. You finished it? She was surprised. Please wait a moment. Before she could finish, she stared at him in bewilderment. The guide widened her eyes and gaped, stammering, Why, you completed the 5-star class change task? Yes. She looked at him with suspicion, her heart in knots. Impossible. He accepted the task this morning, and now only a few hours have passed. How could he finish so quickly? Thinking this, she hurriedly checked the system, and sure enough the information appeared. Class Changer. Tu Duong 5-star class change task status. Completed. After confirming, she slowly accepted this unbelievable fact. He really had completed it, but her eyes still betrayed doubt. In less than a day he had cleared the 5-star class change task. She even wondered if he had cheated. However, the system recorded no violations, proving Tu Duong had legitimately completed the task solo and unharmed. Yes. Seeing her stunned, Tu Duong prompted, So, may I ask if we can begin the class change ceremony now? The girl was startled and smiled shyly. Sorry for my rudeness, please follow me. As she led the way, she was thoughtful. Luckily, I reported this to the high priest. Someone with his talent, the church must recruit him. She sneaked a glance at Tu Duong, thinking to herself, He's quite handsome. I wonder if I can get his contact info later. Oh, hopelessly smitten. Before the deity statue in the temple, she said, "Please step forward. The statue will automatically confirm task completion." All right, Tu Duong stepped forward. From above, the deity statue emitted wondrous, resplendent rays. A halo enveloped him. System announcement. Check class change task. Defeat normal spear wolves. 100 out of 100 elite berserk wolves. 10 out of 10 spear wolf king. Boss 1 out of 1 check complete. Class change task approved. The lights flowed into Tu Duong's body one after another. He felt the power inside shift violently as a huge surge of energy flooded in. The class change halo is a special reward for completing the task, with colors and attributes varying by rank. White halo, 1 star plus 2% attributes. Green halo, 2 stars plus 4% blue halo, 3 stars plus 6% purple halo, 4 stars plus 10%. For the 5-star task, an orange halo, significantly increasing base attributes by 25%. System announcement. Player Tu Duong has class changed into a demon warrior. 5-star task completed. Granted orange halo with plus 25% attribute increase. System continues. The demon warrior is a special class, skilled in both melee and magic, possessing superior hybrid power. Another announcement rang out, emphasized 3 times. Major level up, major level up, major level up. Level cap unlocked to 40. Excess experience check, 446,000. Level increased to 34. Attribute points received. Please allocate promptly. A burst of power erupted from Tu Duong's body. He quickly allocated. Strength plus 90, spirit plus 90, speed plus 30. Riding this momentum, he wanted to start the next class change task immediately. Checking his stats, Tu Duong was astonished. Level 34 Demon Warrior, first change, Strength, 569, base 230 plus gear 339, speed, 123, base 105 plus gear 18, spirit, 339, base 165 plus gear 174, too strong. Tu Duong was surely among the fastest to class change. The system kept announcing rewards. A skill book for the demon received, and Tu Duong excitedly read the description. Demon summon forms weapons condensed from demonic mana, dealing comprehensive magical damage, power scales with strength and spirit. After reading, Tu Duong's eyes lit up and he immediately tried to form a weapon. He admired the skill silently. It's amazing. Can create weapons at will, change shapes flexibly, suitable for both group fights and one-on-one combat. Most importantly, this skill evolves over time, like an heirloom weapon that never goes out of style. Extremely cost-effective. Tu Duong was secretly pleased. No wonder it's the 5-star task reward, far superior to others. He told himself, for the second class change, I'll definitely keep conquering 5-star tasks. The guide behind him spoke. Congratulations on completing the 5-star class change. From now on, your name will be engraved at the temple, and you will become a VIP honored guest of the class change temple. Tu Duong asked in surprise, what privileges come with VIP status? Please wait a moment. I'll confirm, she replied. Before she could finish, a voice called from afar. No need. I'll explain the honored guest privileges myself. A beautiful, captivating woman entered, wearing a crown and holding a spear that radiated authority. Clearly the head of this place. Hello, I'm Bok Lin, currently the high priest of the class change temple in Dong Lin City. Seeing her, the guide bowed respectfully. High priest, why have you come in person? Bok Lin smiled. For such an important guest, I must receive them myself. You may step aside. Tu Duong thought to himself that a high priest must at least be the temple's overseer. It's notable she came personally. The guide obeyed, bowing and stepping away, though she regretted not having had time to ask for the handsome young man's contact details. After the guide left, Bok Lin said, this place isn't convenient for conversation. Relax. I will take you to the VIP room for a proper discussion. Very well. The two shook hands, when suddenly a formation appeared overhead. Tu Duong was surprised, and in an instant they were transported by spaceshift into a magnificent opulent chamber. Such an advanced skill being used by a third-tier city priest was impressive, befitting the class change temple. Seeing Tu Duong's surprise, Bok Lin explained, "I'm not that powerful. It's only through the power of the temple's deity statue." She continued, eyes full of interest. "On the contrary, you are the one astonishing others. Records show Donglin has never had anyone complete a 5-star class change. Even in the higher-level city Tianlang, the closest occurrence was 10 years ago." Hearing that, Tu Duong was shocked. Tianlang is far more developed than Donglin, yet only one person in 10 years, the value of a 5-star class change was greater than he had imagined. Bok Lin continued, "According to temple regulations, those who complete a 5-star class change receive the following privileges. First, a state stipend of 10 million yen per month. Second, black gold status certification in the X Alliance, granting a 20% discount on purchases and transactions."
Tu Duong stood dumbfounded.
Holy crap. A monthly 10 million stipend is huge, but the black gold status is even more valuable. A 20% discount on a billion yen purchase saves 200 million. So the 10 million stipend is nothing. At this rate, Tu Duong felt he would become the richest person in the story. He was secretly delighted. The temple really was amazing. Bok Lin added, "The stipend and black gold status are linked to your ID by the deity statue. No further action needed. Additionally, you may choose to join any A-tier guild in this city." Tu Duong asked, "Is joining mandatory?" Bok Lin shook her head. "Not mandatory, but individual power has limits. Joining a guild helps accumulate experience, increase Halo rank, and offers teammate protection. It's the better option, isn't it?" Bok Lin's words made Tu Duong think. Solo players are easy targets, especially someone leveling as fast as he was. Even if stronger than peers, facing higher-level foes is risky. Having a guild as support wouldn't be bad. Tu Duong fell silent, dreaming of a glorious future. His goal wasn't to stop at Donglin. Joining a guild was only the first step. He wanted to use it as a springboard to build his own power and one day become a regional overlord famed everywhere. In his mind, he pictured himself in majestic armor, holding a blazing sword, radiating commanding presence. After some thought, Tu Duong asked Bok Lin, "So which guilds in Donglin can I join?" Bok Lin replied, "Currently Donglin has 2 A-tier guilds. Based on various information, I think the Spirit Beast Guild would suit you well." "Ha ha! The Spirit Beast Guild is fate." Tu Duong laughed loudly. Hearing that name, he was so surprised he couldn't hide it. He was probably recalling how he'd once made trouble with that guild. He scratched his head awkwardly. Isn't there another guild? What about that one?" Bok Lin explained, "The other is Yu Van Guild, which always competes with Spirit Beast. Their strength isn't bad, but slightly inferior to Spirit Beast." Hearing this, Tu Duong quickly decided, "All right, I'll choose Yu Van." Bok Lin was surprised. "Huh? Why?" She continued, "Fine, I'll process your Yu Van membership immediately. But first there are some things you need to know." Bok Lin revealed that Yu Van is a guild composed entirely of female members. This secret was huge. Tu Duong could only utter one sound. Bok Lin should have let him join before telling him. Would Tu Duong change his decision upon learning this? Scene cuts to Tianlang City, headquarters of the Yu Van Guild. In a lavish building, a long-haired girl sat on a swing, flipping through a book and frowning. "So bored. There's nothing interesting to do." This was Lam Yu Vu, level 85, leader of the B-tier Yu Vu Guild. A voice came from another, more mature-looking girl sipping tea at the table. She said, "You don't manage your guild. You keep coming here to freeload, and you still complain." That was Lam Yu Van, level 99, leader of the A-tier Yu Van Guild. The two seemed very close. Lam Yu Vu sighed, "Guild matters are complicated. I don't want to manage them." As they talked, a girl dressed like a witch pushed the door open and said, "You can't quit without saying anything, can you?" A new member joined. "You at least should meet them." A figure followed. "Hello everyone. The blonde girl bowed in greeting. She introduced herself. Hello, guild leader. I'm Ko Tuet Tien, an ice element controller class. Lam Yuvu sized her up and nodded. Not bad. You've passed the gate. Ko Tuet Tien was surprised. Adorable? Lam Yuvan, sitting nearby eavesdropping, was suddenly interrupted as the system issued a notification. She was astonished, eyes wide and mouth agape, exclaiming, "What?" Lam Yuvu ran over at once. "What's up? Is there something hot?" Lam Yuvan replied, "Our guild has a new member." The whole guild erupted, gossiping about this newcomer who seemed to have fallen from the sky, but no one knew the details. On the screen, messages in the Yu-Van group chat scattered chaotically. Mu Dung Tuet messaged, "Let this young lady see who dares to add a new member." Ngu, "Wait, is it a boy?"
Limotstu, a boy.
The group chat exploded. Mu Dung Tuet continued, "Where's the leader? Come out and explain." Lam Yuvan asked, "Where's the new member? Who added them without notice?" Mu Dung Tuet messaged, "Ah, still pretending to be cold." Ngu, "Is the younger brother there?" It seemed the entire Yuvan guild was extremely curious about this newcomer. Lam Yuvu asked, "Doesn't your guild only accept females? Is there a mistake?" Lam Yuvan helplessly held her head. "No, this person was assigned by the class change temple. He completed the 5-star task, is recognized as a VIP, and has the right to choose any A-tier guild. We can't refuse." Lam Yuvu was astonished. A 5-star task? That perverted task. Someone actually completed it. Ko Tuetian beside her covered her mouth and exclaimed, "Impressive." The red-haired girl asked curiously, "But why didn't he choose the Spirit Beast Guild?" Lam Yuvan sighed helplessly. "Who knows? Let's put Tu Duong aside for now. I'll arrange to meet him. Even though he's joined, if he causes trouble I have ways to kick him out." Ko Tuet Tien, hearing the name Tu Duong, wondered, Tu Duong? She questioned whether it was the Tu Duong she knew. Seeing her expression, Lam Yuvan asked, "You know him?" "Yes, I have a friend named Tu Duong in Donglin, but he just class changed yesterday. He's probably only first change like me." Lam Yuvan thought it was likely just a name coincidence, but could that really be true? How would everyone react when they met Tu Duong? Just then, another girl entered and announced, "Leader, I've just received news. The Spirit Beast Guild was completely wiped out in the Black Dragon dungeon." "What?" Everyone was stunned. The girl in navy blue, Mu Dung Tuet, level 95 of Yuvan, continued, "I don't know what stunt Spirit Beast pulled, but being wiped out is 100% true." Lam Yuvan said seriously, "With Spirit Beast toppled, our plan to attack the giant ginseng forest needs more caution." Mu Dung Tuet added, "Also, that bastard Zhao's weapon seems to have exploded. The treasure pavilion currently has the windstorm summon up for auction, and the bidder is definitely from Spirit House. Guess what I'll do?"
Lam Uvu Grinwikkel.
"Definitely drive the price up." Mu Dung Tuet nodded. "Exactly. I'll bid against him. Push it up by hundreds of millions to bleed Spirit Beast dry." "Ha ha. Sister Mu Dung looks great doing that." These two were truly fierce. The way they called Spirit Beast that bunch showed how close they were. Scene shifts to the Spirit Beast Guild. Zhao sneezed as if someone had slandered him, furious over the weapon auction. He shouted, "Black Dragon, Demonis Han Bang, we will never forgive you." His guildmates looked at him helplessly. Guild leader Lei Shan held his face in distress. "The seller is unreachable. 1.4 billion are guild funds." A blond man cut in. News that Zhao's weapon exploded had spread. This was certainly a malicious auction. Lei Shan angrily kicked Zhao and stood up. "How long will you keep causing trouble?" "Ayo, boss, don't kick me." As Lei Shan walked away he said, "Equipment's been bought. Now focus on the main matter. Go to the exploration dungeon to scout for intel." In the Spirit Beast Guild's meeting room, the atmosphere was tense. An old man with silver hair spoke. "You say our strategy is wrong? Ridiculous. We've been through the Black Dragon secret chamber at least 5 times, compiled the plan meticulously. There's absolutely no mistake. He was Chu Tai, level 110, 5th change Blood Rage Warrior of the Exploration Corps Strategy Division. Lei Shan replied, "That's exactly right. We followed the Strategy Division's plan, but the Black Dragon's behavior was completely different from the description. I don't doubt your professionalism, but I swear what I'm saying isn't a word of a lie." A man with his feet on the table toyed with his sword and sneered, "A bunch of trash. Fed the plan on a silver platter and still got wiped by a level 99 boss. What use are you? Now you come here whining to the Strategy Division. What nerve?" He was Lu Tu, level 103, 5th change Shadow Hunter. Lei Shan snapped angrily, "Disrespected lord, watch your words." Lu Tu pressed his advantage. "Train harder if you're a chicken. If you can't stand losing, then don't play." Chu Tai, finding Lu Tu excessive, spoke up, "Enough, Lu Tu. Watch your words." He continued, "The Strategy Division always values integrity and does not sell false intel. Here's what we'll do. I'll dispatch the exploration squad to re-examine the Black Dragon stronghold. If the strategy is truly wrong, the Strategy Division will compensate Spirit Beast for all losses. If the strategy is correct, then it can only mean Guild Leader Lei Shan made an error at some step, which is not our responsibility to handle. Is that acceptable?" Hearing Chu Tai, it was clear he distinguished public duty from private. He added, "If agreed, tomorrow the four of us will escort Guild Leader Lei Shan into the secret chamber to inspect the situation. No objections?" "Understood." The two others in the room answered in unison. The shaven-headed man who looked like a monk was Zhang Kahan, level 108, 5th change Tempest Holy Eye. The blonde was Zhang Zhen, level 104, 5th change Mountain Vein Barrier. Lu Tu still kept a smug attitude, legs cocked, and replied, "I have no objections." Suddenly, a veil of black mist flowed into the room. The blonde who had accompanied Lei Shan immediately went on alert. "Who's there?" Lei Shan tensed at once and adopted a defensive stance. Chu Tai hurried to explain, "Do not worry. This is Mr. Tran Luan from the Strategy Division headquarters." "An elder from headquarters?" Tran Luan appeared with an eerie air, raising skinny, bone-like fingers and saying, "Chu Tai, you should have notified me if you planned to enter the Black Dragon stronghold. Why didn't you tell me?" He was Tran Luan, level 115, 5th change Soul Summoning Mage of the Strategy Division. Chu Tai bowed respectfully. "Sorry, Grandmaster Tran. This fell under the Exploration Squad's aftercare services. We did not wish to trouble you." Tran Luan raised a hand to cut him off. "No need for explanations. Tomorrow I will go with you." "Yes, understood." Unexpectedly, Tran Luan stuck out his tongue, startling everyone. He stared at the orb in his hand with excitement. "Ah, the souls are exquisite. Each harvest strengthens my treasure. Black Dragon, how lovely. You'll die by my hand again." Chu Tai and Lei Shan standing beside him only dared watch in silence. Chu Tai inwardly thought he couldn't stand this pervert. Lei Shan, however, grew excited. 5 5th change members plus an expert from headquarters. This lineup could sweep a 4th change dungeon easily. If they killed the Black Dragon, it would be perfect. If they were wiped, they'd have it coming. Who cares if their power was real or not? With losses that large, the arrogant Strategy Division would have to pay. Scene shifts to night under a clear moon and cool breeze. Tu Duong lay in bed, exhausted, watching the system and complaining. "No wonder the all-female guild chat is always lively. It's all about me. Good thing I'm easygoing, otherwise it'd be a nightmare." Ping! New bid proposal for the Diamond Tier Weapon Windstorm summon. Tu Duong jolted. Someone had bid. He read the notice and shouted, "What the hell? Do these two hate each other? They're bidding it up into the billions." The screen showed messages. Noble Spirit Young Master bids 500 million yen.
Frostwitch bids 500,000,001 yen.
Noble Spirit Young Master bids 600 million. Frost which bids 600 million and 1. The two bid back and forth 58 times, and in the end Noble Spirit Young Master bought it for 1.4 billion yen. Tu Duong was stunned. "Holy crap! Over $1 billion. The system asked. "The price has exceeded the average by 40%. Confirm sale?" Tu Duong immediately hit confirm. Of course he sold. He silently thanked. Thanks to Miss Frostwitch for driving up the price. The system announced the transaction successful. You are an esteemed Black Gold Alliance member. Trading fees waived and an extra 5% of the item's value granted. Account credit. Over 1 billion yen. Current balance. Over 1.5 billion yen. Tu Duong was bewildered. After 18 years in the orphanage, this was his first time earning such a huge sum. Fees waived and an extra 5%. An additional gain of over 100 million was wonderful. He closed his eyes, tired from watching his balance fluctuate all day. Rest a bit. Do I have to go to work tomorrow? This euphoric feeling is dangerous. Once you've tasted this thrill, who wants hard labor anymore? Tu Duong fell asleep. The next morning the system notified detection of a class change challenger in the secret chamber. S-tier exploration squad, 5 people. A-tier spirit beast guild, 1 person. Proceed to initiate link.
Tu Duong pondait.
The exploration squad was legendary, nicknamed the Dungeon Assassins. Having conquered countless dungeons and compiled strategies, they should have cleared the Black Dragon long ago. They came now because Spirit Beast was wiped out. Only 6 members, surely very confident. Without further courtesy, he smiled excitedly and confirmed the link. The boss confirmed the link successfully. In an instant, Tu Duong entered the body of the Black Dragon. The second challenge began. Could Tu Duong as the Black Dragon defeat 6 high-level 5th change challengers? Or would he wipe them out as he did the Spirit Beasts? Inside the Black Dragon, Tu Duong observed the elite monsters below had been restored. No surprise. The Black Dragon Stronghold is a Diamond-tier secret chamber and can refresh multiple times. Star-tier secret chambers cannot be reset. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out. You? What do you want to do again? A spirit girl was trapped in an iron cage. From the Black Dragon's perspective, Tu Duong saw her as a pretty pet. Wait, how was she captured? Before the link, the Black Dragon only acted by its programming. Tu Duong used his special ability and looked through the spirit mirror, instantly revealing an image of someone floating in midair, face obscured. Below were Lei Shan, Zhao Min, and 4 members of the strategy division. Indeed, 5 5th change veterans plus Lei Shan. They came to handle the aftermath. The exploration squad's aftercare service was not bad. But Tu Duong recalled that the battle with Spirit Beast this time felt much stronger. As long as they didn't get the Dragon Core, he wouldn't suffer major loss. To be safe, he decided to scout first. You can't be careless against 5th change foes. Tu Duong ordered the monsters. You lead the troops out to deal with the intruders. The 2-legged lizards knelt. Understood. The Black Dragon suddenly called one back. Wait. You stay here. The monster blinked in confusion. Me! On the strategy division side, the group discussed the plan. Nothing unusual along the way. Power levels matched expectations. Did Spirit Beast trick us? The blonde Zhongjin said. Maybe they failed on their own and are faking it. Lu Tu warned. Don't be careless. Maintain the barrier. Be sure to take down the boss. They were chatting and didn't notice a monster flying overhead. Suddenly Zhang Kahan sensed something odd. What's ahead? Far off, dust and smoke billowed. The 3 strategy division members were stunned. Holy! So many monsters? A horde of elite monsters burst out like bees from a broken nest. Faces fierce, fangs bared and claws flashing. The pack leader roared. Kill all intruders. Lei Shan shouted. Same as last time. But this time there are even more monsters. Chu Tai began to believe Lei Shan. The situation was truly unexpected, though still not enough to threaten them. The 4 immediately took combat stances. Chu Tai ordered, Form the formation. I'll hold the elites, you clear the lesser mobs first, then focus on the main target. Understood. Lu Tu leaped up and unleashed the Shadow Hunter move. Zhang Zhun erected the Mountain Vein Barrier, scattering the monsters. Chu Tai used Frenzied Stone Strike, while Zhang Kahan cast Holy Radiance Illumination. The strategy division team was too strong. In minutes they had cleared all elite monsters. Chu Tai stood on a monster carcass and said coldly, A few minutes lost. advance onward. Tu Duong as the Black Dragon assessed the opponent's strength, thinking, no wonder they're fifth change elders. Their power is like deities descended to test the mortal realm. Especially that mysterious mage hasn't acted yet. Definitely not simple. The tension rose. Tu Duong couldn't take them as lightly as he had Spirit Beast. Looks like I must act personally. Suddenly the caged spirit girl showed signs of fatigue. The black dragon immediately flapped its wings and flew up. The monsters below roared ecstatically. A curious lizard asked a companion, has Lord Athos moved again? Why did I say again? The one beside answered, no, we've never seen the Lord strike proactively, but both felt this scene was oddly familiar. Not only the monsters, the spirit girl in the cage also noticed something off. Why is this happening? He's attacking proactively? The black dragon wasn't like this when I was captured. On the other side, Lei Shan was impressed and praised. As expected of the exploration squad, one of the strategy division's top combat teams, today's strength has opened my eyes. But the strategy guide never mentioned this situation. Chu Tai now believed the guide had a problem. It was indeed very unusual. After we finished the dungeon, Before he finished, the eerie mage Tran Luan sneered, can't handle a few small monsters and still call your guild unbeatable? Ridiculous. He sounded excited. Another fresh batch of dragon corpses to harvest. Lei Shan ground his teeth in anger but dared not act, forcing himself to say, Grandmaster Tran, Spirit Beast's power may seem insignificant to you, but you are a senior of the strategy division. Please speak fairly. Tran Luan narrowed his eyes, revealing a terrifying look. Young and bold, daring to question me. He gave a grisly smile and added, who knows, my soul collection might gain a new specimen. Lei Shan's hair stood on end and cold sweat broke out. What did you say? Chu Tai hurried to intervene. Grandmaster, please stop joking. You'll scare the clients. Calm down, everyone. Lei Shan thought to himself that he'd almost died just now. Chu Tai was helpless, outwardly respectful to Tran Luan, inwardly cursing that this pervert acted without regard for consequences. If he actually killed Lei Shan, who would place orders with them again? Lei Shan seethed and cursed inwardly. Keep up your attitude. When you meet the black dragon, let's see if you can still laugh. Suddenly, a colossal shadow appeared overhead. Lei Shan looked up and screamed in panic. Black dragon! He fell flat to the ground in fear. The strategy division members were also astonished. Chu Tai exclaimed, the boss is acting proactively? How is that possible? Zhang Jin nodded. There really was an error. The spirit beast didn't deceive us. Seeing the black dragon appear, Chu Tai immediately ordered, form up. Lao Zhang maintain the mountain vein barrier. Lu Tu prepare to change form. The healer prioritize healing Lu Tu. My HP is at 30%. Understood.
Chu Tai unless friendly's chai.
The system notified. Talent Blood Rage Warrior activates when life is under 30%, increasing all attributes and reducing incoming damage. Inside the Black Dragon, Tu Duong laughed coldly and charged. Let me deal with you, Exploration Squad. Chu Tai inflicted 15,893 physical damage. Lu Tu used Shadow Ambush, dealing 14,519 damage. Zhang Jin dealt 13,343 damage.
Sang han dealt 12,678 damage.
The four continued their assault. The black dragon sneered. Damage like this is negligible. Tu Duong was perfectly confident. With the talent that reduced damage, even against fifth change foes it was hard to suffer major losses. Chu Tai understood that clearly. The black dragon had innate damage reduction, so he wasn't hasty. Hit slowly. We'll bring it down. Lu Tu shouted. Full sweep attack. Tu Duong snorted. Did you expect I'd do something else? A row of stones suddenly rose up, blocking the strategy division's path. The black dragon lunged and unleashed Colossal Dragon Strike. Chu Tai blocked the blow, lamenting. A prime chance to attack from behind wasted. Lu Tu swung around to the rear, shouting, You're wide open from behind. The system announced, Shadow Swift Assassin increases attack power, speed, critical rate, and adds dark damage effects. Lu Tu used the skill, dealing 13,291 and 11,784 physical damage. But the damage was too low. Lu Tu angrily said, "Shadow Swift Assassin is my strongest skill, enough to kill star-tier bosses. Why does a diamond-tier boss only take this much?" The black dragon spun and flung Lu Tu away. The system displayed, Lu Tu at 1% HP, shield depleted. The black dragon sneered coldly. "Now it's your turn to be exposed. Die." Lu Tu fell, surviving only by a sliver of HP. The strategy division panicked. Zhang Kahan shouted, "Good thing I took a hit for him. Heal him quickly." Suddenly the black dragon threw back its head and fire spewed from its mouth.
Sang Kahan krid in horror. Destruktiv brett.
Chu Tai frowned. "Isn't that ultimate only used when HP is below 70%? Why did it trigger so early?" The destructive flame erupted, the acrid smell like someone who hadn't brushed their teeth for 1,000 years. When the fire subsided, there was no death notification. The black dragon was slightly surprised the foe still lived. But Tu Duong remained confident. They must have used their strongest defensive skill. The next destructive breath would wipe them all out. Below, the strategy division group huddled inside the barrier, tense. Zhang Jin said, "Why isn't the boss following the rules? It seems intelligent, understanding tactics and our weak points." Zhang Kahan had just treated Lu Tu. The group hid within the Mother Earth cave. Chu Tai retorted, "Don't be ridiculous. A diamond-tier boss only acts by programming. How could it develop its own intelligence?" System display, Mountain Vein Barrier, reduces ally damage by 90% and heals over 10 seconds. Cooldown 360 seconds. Tran Luan, who had been silent, stepped forward cursing, "You trash. In the end you still need me to act. Too confident. Huh? Let's see if you end up shredded." He flew up and summoned a bizarre skull circle. His eyes glowed purple as he chanted, "From the deep bright realm, awaken the ancient soul. Heed my summon, bring destruction to this world." An ancient dragon appeared. Mantis, a purple-white bone dragon radiating murderous intent. Tu Duong was astonished. A Death Soul mage. He immediately grew cautious. Rumor had it high-level Death Soul mages could summon bosses from other dungeons. This ancient dragon, could it be as strong as me? Tran Luan ordered. "Tear the enemy apart." The ancient dragon lunged. The two dragons slammed into each other and fought fiercely. Tu Duong was even more amazed. The ancient dragon looked frail but possessed terrifying strength. He thought, "You can't judge by appearances." The battle reached its peak. The two dragons collided and shoved, like a dramatic dance of destruction and power. Who would win? Tu Duong, as the black dragon, faced the most formidable opponent yet. He tried to stretch the distance and find ways to push the dragon back. But despite his discomfort, the purple ancient dragon still showed affection with a full-throated spit. It reared its neck, opened its jaws, roared, and launched a column of blazing purple energy from its throat. The Vong Hai Thuong Veem, before which countless enemies had fallen. Truly a friendly little spit. The black dragon was no less. It charged forward and answered with a fierce stream of flame blasting from its own throat. Tu Duong thought, "If the foe uses a direct clash, am I supposed to be afraid?" The two colossal energy beams met, producing an earth-shattering explosion. Flames shot skyward, dust and smoke filled the air, shaking the entire mountain range. In a hidden corner, Chu Tai and guild leader Lei Shan hid and watched silently. Lei Shan's eyes widened at the magnificent sight. "I never expected to see the boss face off using an ultimate. I've never seen this." Though Chu Tai said nothing, he inwardly admired Tran Luan. Despite making people hate him, his strength was not to be underestimated. After a fierce exchange, the black dragon's gaze grew more cautious. Recalling the power of the purple dragon's breath earlier, Tu Duong marveled. "That force is formidable, but I haven't shown my full strength yet." He took a deep breath and resolved to go all out. This time, let's see who can spit harder. The black dragon gathered all its power and unleashed a massive pillar of flame from its mouth with terrifying force. The blaze roared, engulfing the surrounding land as if it could incinerate everything in an instant. As the fire dwindled, silence fell. The black dragon looked around, thinking it had slain the purple ancient dragon. Smug. "Huh, is that all?" When the dust cleared, the purple dragon's skeleton lay on the ground. The black dragon strode forward arrogantly to admire its trophy. Suddenly, a white bony hand of the ancient dragon shot up and grasped the black dragon's leg. Tu Duong flinched in alarm. "What is this?" Right before him, the purple ancient dragon's body gradually regenerated, bones and energy reassembling as before. "This thing, can it be resurrected?" At that moment, Tran Luan laughed wickedly. "He. However many new bodies you want, you'll have them. Rise and continue the fight." Mantis, the ancient dragon's body fully recovered, even more terrifying than before. The ancient dragon's body fully recovered, even more terrifying than before. Tu Duong realized how formidable the opponent was, but had no choice but to keep fighting. The two monsters lunged at each other and fought without pause. Magic damage numbers appeared in succession. 77,491, 79,652, then 80,313. The black dragon's health bar clearly showed only 81% life remaining. It seemed Tu Duong had met a truly fearsome foe. He wasn't sure if he could survive and leave. After struggling with the ancient dragon for a while, Tu Duong realized this damage far exceeded what a normal class changer could endure. If it continued, failure was very likely. The black dragon swooped down, spun, and delivered a powerful tail smash to the purple dragon's neck. Thanks to that strike, it broke free from the clamp, but looked quite exhausted. The black dragon panted, fighting to catch its breath while the purple dragon continued its pursuit. As Tu Duong predicted, the purple ancient dragon immediately turned to counterattack. But unexpectedly, it stopped on the ground, reared its neck and roared, surprising Tu Duong. "Huh?" He suddenly realized, could it be this dragon can't fly? Tran Luan, now irritated, gritted his teeth and ordered, "What a nuisance! Mantis, attack from range." Immediately, the purple dragon launched violet energy spheres at the black dragon. The black dragon nimbly dodged all the attacks. Tu Duong chuckled inwardly. "Yeah, how could those hits catch me? Besides, from this height, that summoner barely has any defense." The black dragon and Tran Luan stared at each other, eyes full of murderous intent, as if they wanted to kill the other on the spot. Tran Luan seemed to realize his weakness had been exposed and hurriedly commanded, "Mantis, return immediately to guard me." As Tu Duong anticipated, the ancient dragon instantly turned back to shield its master. Tu Duong smiled triumphantly. "Ha! You've fallen into the trap." The ancient dragon looked back, but it was too late. Seizing the foe's momentary lapse, the black dragon unleashed a thrown version of Colossal Dragon Strike. The ancient dragon was flung far away, unable to react in time, directly blasted off. Its massive body hurtled straight toward Tran Luan. He could only stare, unable to respond. Tran Luan's life value plunged to 20%. His face went pale, blood drained from his features. A loud explosion rang out as the ancient dragon's corpse crashed down the mountainside, shaking the entire area. Seeing Tran Luan still at 20% HP, Tu Duong was slightly surprised. "Still that much HP? I thought this type of mage would be taken down instantly." Tran Luan was bitter over his defeat but utterly helpless. The strategy division quickly surrounded and protected him. Chu Tai ordered, "Everyone erect barriers immediately and retreat to the safe zone." Tran Luan was supported by his subordinates, clutching his chest and looking at the black dragon in pain. For him, this was probably the biggest shock he'd ever experienced. System display, shared hardship, splits half of the damage teammates take, granting the user 50% damage reduction effectiveness. Tu Duong watched and understood. It turned out Chu Tai was the one who always provided timely aid to teammates. Without him, the strategy division would have lost people long ago. Tran Luan swallowed his anger and asked, "Lu Tu, that brat still hasn't returned." Chu Tai replied, Grandmaster, please be patient. I think the timing's about right. He should be back soon. Hearing the name Lu Tu, Tu Duong jolted at the realization of something wrong.
Lu Tu.
That assassin. It was so chaotic earlier that I didn't notice when he disappeared. Could it be? Before he could finish, it happened. Zhang Kahan saw dust rising in the distance and quickly announced, Guild leader, Lu Tu has returned. Zhang Zhen rejoiced and waved. Excellent. Lei Shan's face brightened as if he'd found a lifeline in danger. He exclaimed excitedly, This time it's certain. The next fight will definitely be a victory. Inside the Black Dragon, Tu Duong also guessed the situation. Sure enough, as predicted, a figure streaked in from afar like the wind. But how could Tu Duong let them easily achieve their goal? You're celebrating too soon. While he was thinking, a lizard scurried up. Lord Athos, I have returned, it said excitedly. I have obtained the dragon core. I did not fail the mission. The creature presented a dazzling, glittering object. Well done. It turned out the dragon core was a heart-shaped pendant, quite eye-catching. Chu Tai froze at the sight, eyes wide. How is this possible? He couldn't believe the Black Dragon knew about the dragon core and had even taken it before them. Everything was now in Tu Duong's hands. He spoke in a cold tone. You despicable class changers. Good thing I prepared in advance. With the dragon core, victory will be mine. The Black Dragon reached out and took the pendant. Suddenly, a strange phenomenon occurred. Brilliant light flared. The Black Dragon roared, and a colossal stream of radiant power enveloped the beast. System announcement. Irreversible condition detected. The secret realm, Black Dragon Fortress at Diamond rank is beginning to change. Ascending. The strategy division and Lei Shan stood stunned, only able to watch as the dungeon level rose higher. My God! This time, Tu Duong gained an enormous advantage. No one knew who among the participants would survive. At the class change temple, people panicked over the sudden event. What just happened? An earthquake. High priest. Spiritual energy is fluctuating abnormally. In the crowded hall, the guide girl asked anxiously. The priest replied, I sense, in some secret realm, an extremely powerful aura is rising. Surprisingly, even the real world is affected. Everyone turned to look into the distance. A pillar of brilliant light shot straight into the blue sky outside the city, bringing an ominous feeling. I fear this world is about to face a terrible crisis. Back at the Black Dragon Fortress. How can a secret realm level up to a star rank? Why is this happening? I've never heard of a dungeon upgrading itself. Lei Shan and the strategy division panicked as the realm suddenly jumped from diamond rank to star rank. Chu Tai stood dumbfounded, unable to believe it. At the same time, the Black Dragon's body began to evolve. It became Athos, Black Radiance wing of star rank. The dragon's body grew more muscular, its skin thicker, and its skeleton far sturdier than before. The Black Dragon now towered far beyond its previous form. People craned their necks until sore and still could not take in its full scale. Tu Duong was also astonished by the new body. He hadn't expected to actually level up. The system displayed. Level reached 100. All attributes significantly enhanced. Unlock star rank skill? Tu Duong skimmed the system info and saw every attribute surge, along with a brand new star rank skill. Detailed stats appeared. HP 6 million. Dark attribute of the dragon race. Strength 4221. Speed 1702. Spirit 1821. New skill. Soul Silence Annihilation. Hellfire. Just the name sounded terrifying. The skill condenses an extremely powerful black flame into a burning hellscape that annihilates all who resist, dealing magic damage equal to 1000% of strength. Looking at the stats and the new skill, Tu Duong was stunned. It even suppresses healing. In an era where games don't kill you unless you lose all levels, this skill could only be called a kind of low-level cheat. At the end of the announcement was a note. The souls of career-bearing players may be completely destroyed and irrecoverable, and the user can choose whether to activate it. Another system message made Tu Duong curious. Because the host has collected a key item, the Dragon Core, The evolution process has been triggered. System, what does this mean? Tu Duong asked. The dragon core. He suddenly realized something. It turned out this black dragon had originally been star rank. But the existence of the dragon core had concealed the true power of the black dragon species, lowering the dungeon's rank to diamond. Now that the dragon core's special mechanism was gone, the dungeon's difficulty naturally skyrocketed. Although he didn't fully understand what the prematuration phase was, the situation had completely reversed. So the story of this secret realm hid such deep secrets. While everyone was distracted, a figure slipped by silently, catching the black dragon's attention. So it's Lu Tuesday. He only just returned. Wasn't that too late? Lu Tu hurriedly reported to Chu Tai. Brother Chu, I ransacked that tomb, but I couldn't find the dragon core. Did I miss something? At this moment, Lu Tu finally noticed the terrifying change in the black dragon boss. He must be on 3G, signals too slow, Lu Tu exclaimed in surprise. Why did this boss turn into some kind of bird? He pointed at the black dragon. That's the dragon core, and it's with you. Chu Tai immediately shouted from afar. Don't act on your own. Get back here. Does this idiot not read system announcements? In response to Chu Tai's call, Lu Tu laughed confidently. Relax. How could that big brute catch my speed? With that, he sped straight toward the black dragon, intending to snatch the dragon core. Then the black dragon swung its massive hand and smashed it into the ground, sending dust billowing.
Oli Chu Taisheski Meko, Lu Tu.
The system immediately announced, your teammate, Lu Tu, has died. Oh my god. We thought he'd pull off something, but he was crushed like a mosquito. The whole group froze. Guild leader Loi Sun stammered to Chu Tai. Captain Chu, what do we do now? What do we even do? Chu Tai's face flushed red as a ripe tomato. He thought to himself that a star-ranked dungeon boss usually required a team of 10 to 20 class changers to break. With so few people, there was no hope of victory. There was only one option left. With that thought, Chu Tai immediately turned and ran. While running, he shouted, if you can't beat it, run. The crowd was stunned. Chu Tai, normally calm and proud, was the first to flee the battle. Mage Tran Luan yelled, Chu Tai, are you going to run from battle? Is this pervert determined to fight to the end? Chu Tai had run some distance and replied, so what if I am? Being stubborn in a situation like this is just wasting effort. Tu Duong inside the black dragon silently praised Chu Tai's prudence, but thought to himself, do you think I'll spare you? With that, the black dragon lunged forward. Chu Tai shouted, and the others hurriedly ran after him. They thought they'd remain to fight, but a teleport gate appeared. Their chance to survive was right before them. With their storytelling experience greater than their meals, these people would surely die the moment hope flickered. Get out! Suddenly Loi Sun turned around and saw the black dragon blocking their path. This time it was determined to pursue to the end. That rotten dragon has arrived. Chu Tai ordered. Gather all defensive barriers and rush through with full force. Save as many as you can. Before they could react, the black dragon unleashed its ultimate move, Dragon's Breath, spewing an immensely powerful stream of fire. Screams of pain rang out in the sea of flames. When the fire cleared, the team's pathetic state was revealed. Star rank damage was horrific. The strongest defensive barrier shattered in a single blow, and their green energy was depleted. If the boss uses another skill, we're dead for sure. Chu Tai forced himself up and reminded everyone. Quickly store valuable items in your storage rings to avoid dropping gear. Minimize losses first. Hope was gone. Mage Tran Luan stubbornly refused to accept defeat. Impossible. I won't concede. I've killed you hundreds of times. I know all your abilities like the back of my hand. So what if you're star rank? I can still take you down again. With that, he began chanting a spell as a stream of green smoke rose. Tran Luan revealed his true nature. No wonder he's always respawning like a broken record. Tran Luan began the incantation. O spirits sleeping in the river of time, use my power as a bridge, break the boundary between life and death, so that you may reappear in this world. An army of fiends appeared, and the purple dragon was revived. This skill summons every dead creature on the battlefield to fight for the caster, lasting indefinitely but continuously consuming the summoner's mana and health. Tran Luan shouted, "Go! Tear the enemy apart." The army immediately advanced toward the Black Dragon. But these puny brats were nothing compared to the star-rank Black Radiance Wing. "Die, you scum!" The purple dragon lunged forward, spewing flames at the Black Dragon. But the attack didn't even scratch it. The Black Dragon circled, swung its arm and hooked the purple dragon's head, delivering a powerful punch, then held its head like petting a puppy and dragged it before Tran Luan, leaving him furious but helpless. By now Tran Luan no longer looked human. Blood poured from his eye sockets as he screamed in pain. "You damned beasts! But class changers are immortal. Even if I fail this time, I will return to trample you until I completely devour your soul." "Ha ha! Laughing too early, old man. Unfortunately, a star-rank dungeon cannot refresh again. I wanted to torment you a few more times." "Tsk tisk." The Black Dragon looked at Tran Luan with contempt and sarcasm. "Now that it's come to this, how could I let you escape easily? Let me try my new skill." The Black Dragon shot into the air and whipped its tail several times with great force. Annihilating hellfire, a torrent of scorching lava poured down, swallowing the surrounding mountain range. "Uaaa!" Heartrending screams rang out. Both Loi Sun and the 4 members of the strategy division were buried in this secret realm. Tran Luan cried out amid the sea of fire. "It hurts! It's so hot! But next time I'll make you taste suffering 100 times worse." "Ha ha! About to die and still mouthy. There won't be a next time." The Black Dragon's words startled Tran Luan. "What?" At that moment, people began to notice something was wrong. "What's happening? My HP just dropped to 0. Why haven't I been teleported? Why is my body disintegrating?" "Because you no longer have the chance to be revived," the Black Dragon declared coldly. "Vanish." In their final moments, the group could only scream in pain and despair. "Aa." Meanwhile, Tu Duong's notifications chimed repeatedly. "You have defeated level 108 Truong Kahan, Violent Priest. Gained experience. You have defeated level 104 Mountain Ceiling Array. Gained 1,776,633 experience. You have defeated level 110 Chu Tai, Blood Rage Warrior. Gained 2,983,763 experience. You have defeated level 103 Lu Tu, Night Hunter. Gained 1,623,321 experience. You have defeated level 115 Tran Luan Soul Mage. Gained 2,546,198 experience. Final notice. Total accumulated experience reached 9.97 million. Level increased from 34 to 40. Reached second rebirth. Please complete class change as soon as possible. Due to overflow, 40% of experience lost. Remaining reserve 5.99 million. It was a massive haul for Tu Duong. One wonders how people in the real world will react when they learn the strategy division's class changer team not only failed but were completely destroyed with no revival. While everyone sat there sighing heavily, suddenly a loud shout and the slam of a door rang out. "I'm back!" It was the voice of a subordinate. The first question Chu Tai asked when he saw him was, "Well, any news about Master Tran?" The other 3 tensed, anxiously awaiting the answer. The subordinate sighed, face downcast. "No. Even all records related to Master Tran Luan in the strategy division have completely disappeared." He hesitated and added, "Either someone tampered with things, or he's really dead." Everyone was struck as if by lightning. Chu Tai couldn't believe it and fell silent for a moment. He sighed, looking mournful. And that Black Dragon even bypassed the protection mechanism and killed Tran Luan. How terrifying a boss must Athos, Black Radiance Wing be? The more he thought, the more terrified Chu Tai became, his body trembling uncontrollably. He silently understood this wasn't something they could handle. First compensate the Spirit Beast Guild for losses. Leave the rest to headquarters to decide.
Chu Thai Rimai Unisi.
Was Tran Luan the only one killed? Or did the boss deliberately spare us? Is there something special going on? In an apartment that looked like a block flat, Tu Duong sat on the sofa and took a sip of water. He flopped back onto the couch, looking exhausted after the battle with the strategy division. So tired. The heavenly level expedition team's skill far exceeded the Spirit Beast Guild. It cost me so much effort, but seeing the loot on the system, Tu Duong immediately brightened. Anyway, the effort was well rewarded. No wonder it's an S-tier guild. The drops are truly worth it. Tisk. This is a windfall. Star rank ring. Diamond tier blood rage fury. Diamond knight of the night cloak. The sacrifice of the fire spirit. Not only that, Tu Duong also obtained many materials like strength potions, speed potions, one-use skill scrolls, thunder prison deep edge blade, perfect, and freezing barriers, but what caught Tu Duong's attention most were two special items. I must say, these two make me obsessed. He picked up a short sword. Star rank weapon, the assassination of darkness. System description. This weapon originated from an assassination in the abyss of darkness and claimed countless lives. It continues to sow death with the rotten eyes of corpses. No class restriction. Requires speed 300. Spirit 300. Attributes. Speed plus 800. Strength plus 400. The second item. Tu Duong could not hide his excitement. Legendary 5th Rebirth Skill Scroll. 10,000 Thunder Strikes.
Description. Uncontrollably activate the 5 rabbit skill phong anh chi điều then nhan.
Tu Duong clenched his fists and exclaimed with joy. Unbelievable. My luck is insane. Last time I got a diamond weapon. This time a star rank weapon that even suits me? This skill scroll is even more terrifying. Enough to take down any 4th Rebirth class changer in an instant, with no restrictions. Too scary. Sensing the new energy in his body, Tu Duong felt elated. I'm already level 40. Too bad about the overflowed experience. But then he paused, suddenly doubtful. That death mage Tran Luan? Was he truly killed by me permanently? The system answered immediately. Yes. The death mage Tran Luan has been completely eliminated by you. The system continued. The host's decision was entirely correct. Analysis shows that if death mage Tran Luan had obtained the dragon core, he would likely have killed the host. If the host is defeated by another class changer while embodied as a boss, the host will die instantly. Recommend caution. Hearing this, Tu Duong tensed, brow furrowing. Indeed, killing him was right. If I hadn't been quick-witted, I might have been done for. Thanks to this, the expedition team certainly won't dare attack again soon. Tu Duong chuckled softly, feeling more at ease. By the way, star rank bosses are considered sentient true beings with their own minds. So how was it before I embodied the black dragon? The system explained. When the host embodies a boss, the system erases the boss's cognitive ability, removing its rank. Without the link, the boss will act according to preset rules. If an embodied boss is killed, it will automatically upgrade its power to match higher-level bosses. Tu Duong was surprised. There's even that? Lucky my pacing was right. Mentioning the dragon core, he looked at the dragon core pendant. His heart filled with joy. The system introduced the dragon core pendant, crafted by a goddess-protected hero who severed the great dragon's head and forged this heart with dragon blood. Stands as proof of the dragon-slaying deed. Unlocks attributes. Spirit plus 50%. Strength plus 100%. Dragon's aura. Ignores dragon race innate talents. Increases damage to all creatures by 500%. Blood Soul Hero is the title for the hero who slew the great dragon. Those granted this title will undoubtedly possess combat power far exceeding even 5th Rebirth class changers. With this super little brother in hand, who do I need to fear? Tu Duong felt elated. He activated the Black Dragon to change his side job, unlocking summoning abilities. This is a major target for the next stage. After resting a bit to recover, Tu Duong decided it was time to set off. Alright, now it's time to accept the 2nd Rebirth quest. Let's go. He walked off excitedly, full of zeal. Scene shift to the street outside. The high priest was striding along, drawing the crowd's gaze with her ethereal beauty. Wow, is that the temple's high priestess? She's so beautiful. Seeing her stand without leaving, people whispered curiously, is she waiting for someone? Who could be powerful enough to make the temple's high priestess stand here and wait? The crowd kept gossiping and ogling, so admiring. I want a beauty to wait for me too. Ha ha. These guys are such drama queens, dreaming delusions. After a while of waiting, the high priestess suddenly opened her eyes, her face brightening. Bless the gods. So Tu Duong has arrived. She stepped forward and asked gently, may I ask, brave one, how can I assist you? Tu Duong looked puzzled, not understanding. Who is the brave one, and how did you know I would come? The high priest smiled and replied, just now, the class change statue emitted a guiding radiance, a sign that the temple's VIP was about to appear. And in the entire East Capital, you are the only VIP. Tu Duong could only give an awkward smile. Ah, is that so? He thought to himself. It felt like a middle schooler being praised by the teacher in front of the class. Inside the temple, the system announced, to receive the 5-star class change, second rebirth quest, the player must clear 2 silver tier dungeons, score 855 points, and finish within 3 minutes. Tu Duong laid his hand on the sacred book as a brilliant light enveloped him. Normally players form teams to tackle low-tier dungeons, but this task requires solo completion, indicating it's far from simple. Tu Duong thought privately but kept an eager expression. For me, whether this condition exists or not makes no difference. He exuded radiant confidence. The high priest beside him praised. You truly are taking the 5-star class change quest. Indeed a brave one. Right. Do you have maps of the silver-tier dungeons near Dong Lin City? Of course, please wait a moment. The high priest produced a scroll and handed it to Tu Duong. Brave one, here is the map of the dungeons you need, including silver and gold tiers, with signal times and locations. Holding the scroll, Tu Duong thanked the high priest and took his leave. Before he left, the high priest did not forget to warn him. A dungeon recently experienced an anomaly. Its difficulty suddenly spiked, causing a high-level class changer to go missing. Also, low-level wild zones have been crowded with players lately, often erupting into bloody disputes over dungeons. Please be careful. Tu Duong nodded. Thanks for the warning. I'll be cautious. As he walked, he thought, Dong Lin City has countless low-tier dungeons. Finding 2 silver-tier ones shouldn't be hard, right? Scene shifted elsewhere, and sure enough there were people. A disappointed voice rang from the foot of the mountain where a crowd had gathered. Are you holding a meeting? Seeing this, Tu Duong hurried to find another route. In another area, from a distance he spotted a ruined dungeon already engulfed in flames. Looking at the blaze before him, he sighed, just 1 silver-tier dungeon. Does it need to be like this? After running around searching, Tu Duong was exhausted, his head spinning as he gasped for breath. I've been to 7 or 8 dungeons, and they were all taken by others. Such bad luck. Could it be that, because I looted so much gear, the conservation law of dignity is kicking in? Glancing at the map in his hand, Tu Duong realized the entrance ahead was the dungeon, Sorrowful Hollow Vault. Before he could step in, he saw from the cliff above a group of people standing there. He complained, darn. How is there already a whole team there? Looking more closely, Tu Duong recognized 2 girls and a young man. Ko Tuet Tien? Why is she here? Ko Tuet Tien's face was full of worry. Beside her, Ko Tuet Tien was arguing with a guy named Vong Fai. Classmate Vong Fai, our team arrived at this dungeon first. Please don't steal it from us. Tu Duong looked over and recognized the opponent. Of all people, him? The shameless Vong Fai replied, sorry, little sister Tuet Tien. This dungeon doesn't have your Yuvu name on it. If you want it, use strength to take it. Hearing the name Yuvu, Tu Duong was surprised. Yuvu? Isn't that Yu Van's sister guild? This should be interesting. He scratched his head and thought, if they're acquaintances, lend a hand. It'll be easier to deal with later. Saying that, Tu Duong leaped down and strode straight to the dungeon entrance, shouting at Vong Fai, sorry, I have no intention of giving up this dungeon. Oh my! A handsome hero rescuing a beauty. Will a battle break out over this dungeon? Vong Fai's lackeys swaggered. Our boss already has his sights on this dungeon. Be sensible and leave. A blonde thug, taken with Ko Tuetien's pretty looks, taunted. Of course, you're welcome to stay and play with us. Ah. Ugh. So annoying. Ko Tuetien was irritated but powerless against the stronger group. Suddenly, a blade was thrust right into the fat man's face, making him startle. It was the beautiful girl accompanying Tuetien. She showed no fear and coldly warned, "Watch your mouth. If not, I won't hesitate to cut off your head." That girl was Ha Lam, level 61, a third rebirth wandering swordsman of the Yu Vu Guild. A third rebirth class changer? One of Vong Fai's henchmen was surprised. Cowardly, Vong Fai hid behind a man and forced a laugh. Huh, what's there to be scared of? We have third rebirth class changers too. Rightly, the man Vong Fai mentioned was tall and hulking, muscles bulging, hair slicked stylishly. He growled savagely, "Ha, you Yu Vu girls. It's not your turn to be rude here." This man was Lai Tran, level 60, a third rebirth martial master of the Tansun Pavilion. Ha Lam sneered, "Are you an unevolved monkey? All your head's got is muscle. You don't even understand the principle of first come, first served?" Lai Tran, thick-skinned, pressed close to Ha Lam. "I only know big fists have reason. Want to start a fight? When we clash later, my brothers won't go easy on the girl behind you. This monkey's really reckless." Ha Lam worried for Ko Tuetien and the guild's new members. They're all low-level newcomers. If they fought these thugs, they'd certainly suffer losses. But if she backed down, who knows if they'd keep pushing their advantage. Ha Lam found herself in a dilemma. Maybe attack first to suppress them. She placed her hand on the sword hilt. Just as the tension peaked, a voice rang out. "If whoever has the bigger fists here gets to speak, then I think I have the right to speak." Turned out to be Tu Duong. He appeared boldly, thumping his chest and declaring to the crowd, "Who are you?" Ko Tuetien saw Tu Duong. Surprised and pleased, "Tu Duong, last time I saw you at the teleport hub, so good you're safe. But why are you here?" Provoking both sides. Ko Tuetien seemed quite concerned about Tu Duong. Vong Fai grew angry when he saw him. "Why is that Tu Duong here again?" Tu Duong retorted, "That was my line. Why is there always a fly like you buzzing around?" Vong Fai swaggered, pointing at Lai Tran. "Still dare to bully? Look clearly, this is a big third rebirth elder. A flick of his finger and he can destroy you." Lai Tran joined in boasting, "Kid, smart move is to kneel and beg for mercy. Maybe I'll leave you in pieces." However, Tu Duong seemed to pay no mind to those two. He turned to talk with Ko Tuetien, making the two men so embarrassed they wished to sink into the ground. Tu Duong spoke, "Long time no see." Yes, long time no see." Ko Tuetien replied shyly. Lai Tran, furious, pointed at Tu Duong. "You actually dare ignore me?" Ha Lam, seeing them chatting, curiously interjected, "Are you two acquainted?" Ko Tuetien answered, "Yes, we were classmates before." Ha Lam was astonished. Classmates? Could he also be undergoing class change like her? How dare he provoke us? After a while of conversation, Ha Lam turned to ask Tu Duong, "You mentioned the class change quest earlier? This is a silver-tier dungeon. Are you sure you won't get lost?" Tu Duong confidently declared in reply, "Yes, the second rebirth class change quest is precisely to clear a silver-tier dungeon." Ha Lam was stunned, thinking to herself, "Second rebirth? If this guy truly is changing class with Tu Tien and reached level 40 in just a few days, how is that possible? For ordinary people it's impossible. But who is Tu Duong? He's the protagonist." At that, Vong Fai couldn't contain his anger and shouted arrogantly, "Kid, you think you're so skilled? Always acting like a big shot. But you're just a trashy warrior. Damn it, if you stop pretending you'll die." He kept up his arrogant attitude. Perhaps the lesson of being beaten by Tu Duong at the temple class change hadn't taught him. Vong Fai flaunted strength and continued, "If you're so good, show your personal info to everyone. What level are you really? If you don't dare, don't swagger here with those cat scratch skills. You should be bowing at our feet. Vong Fai's current level was 10, an ice mage of the Tan Sun Pavilion. Seeing his level, Tu Duong merely smiled. Oh, level 10? If you were 2 levels lower, I'd be too lazy to bother. But now, the system stipulates class changers below level 10 receive a fixed death penalty at level 2. And anyone below level 2 who dies cannot resurrect. Saying that, Tu Duong raised 2 fingers and pointed them at Vong Fai. In the blink of an eye, the man was flung far away. Go home and soak in water. After Tu Duong's strike, Vong Fai's health bar dropped to 0. He coughed up blood, stunned by his opponent's power. What? System notice. You have defeated level 5 Ice Mage Vong Fai. Gained 100 experience points. Vong Fai's henchman frantically ran over. Brother Fai! Brother Fai! Lai Tran, unable to contain his anger, charged straight at Tu Duong, his muscles bulging as if to burn everything. Tu Duong easily dodged the sneak attack and sneered. Sneak attack? That's not martial honor at all. Lai Tran was furious to the point of steam, shouting, Kid, you think killing my man means I'll let you walk away alive? Tu Duong remained unflinching. He drew a heavy weapon, gripping the sword with a fearless expression. He smiled at Lai Tran. We'll see if you have that skill or not. Before striking, Tu Duong didn't forget to tease Ha Lam. Right, you can jump in too, so I don't have to redo it later. Ha Lam laughed excitedly. Not bad, kid. Who gave you the nerve to provoke 2 third rebirth class changers at once? Ko Tuet Tien, seeing the tension and worried Tu Duong might be hurt, wanted to intervene but was helpless. So ostentatious. Even if you're Tu Tien's friend, I won't spare you. Ha Lam stepped forward and said to Lai Tran, Tan Sun Pavilion, we'll set aside our business for now. First teach this brat some manners. Lai Tran, not bothering with words, snorted coldly. I'll deal with you later. Die, he shouted and launched a massive punch toward Tu Duong. Ha Lam swung her sword to follow, but Tu Duong, moving at lightning speed like the wind, dodged every attack cleanly. Lai Tran wondered in shock. How can this kid be so fast? I don't believe it. He unleashed his ultimate move, Thunder Tiger Fist, aiming straight at Tu Duong, hoping for a finishing blow. The impact from Thunder Tiger Fist was considerable, but Tu Duong merely parried the punch lightly with his sword, shoved hard, and said, Go! Lai Tran was immediately sent flying, screaming pitifully. Ha Lam rushed in to cut at Tu Duong, but a barrier suddenly appeared protecting him. She froze at the sight of the shield. Tu Duong smirked. Ironically, you sneak attack too? The 5 virtues of you third rebirth class changers are disappointing. What Tu Duong used was a one-time scroll, the Golden Fish Robber Crystal Shield, which can create a barrier that absorbs 80,000 damage points. Ha Lam was repeatedly shocked, unable to believe her eyes. 1 slash didn't even deal half the shield's damage threshold. Tu Duong's weapon didn't look like silver tier, it seemed gold, maybe even diamond tier. Ha Lam's hands trembled on her sword, sweat pouring. She recalled how Tu Duong had cut down the ice mage so fast she couldn't see clearly. Who would have thought this kid was so strong? What background does Tu Duong actually have? While Ha Lam was still lost in thought, from the distant mountain where Lai Tran had been sent flying, an explosion rang out. Rocks scattering, dust billowing, and a roaring voice echoed. Kid, if you've got guts today, you won't run away. If I can't kill you, I won't stop. Lai Tran charged forward, his face ferocious as if maddened by rage. But Tu Duong stayed calm, casually pointing his sword to the sky and saying, I told you I'm in a hurry. Now it seems you've truly angered me. A flame erupted. Tu Duong aimed the sword tip at Lai Tran. The flame shot forward instantly, engulfing him as if roasting a slab of meat. In less than 3 seconds, the system announced, You have defeated level 60 Martial Master Lai Tran, gained 3,125 experience. Tu Duong coldly looked at Ha Lam and asked, Still want to fight? Under the blaze, Tu Duong's figure seemed even more majestic. Ha Lam forced a smile and sheathed her sword. What else is there to fight about? All right, since we're sister guilds, I don't want to make this a big deal. Hearing that, Tu Duong vaguely realized something. Sister guilds, could it be? Tu Duong turned and said, "Please tell your guild leader I'm truly sorry, but I have to take this dungeon." Tu Duong, level 40 Demon Warrior class of the Yuvan Guild. System reminder. You are entering the Dong Thong Ko dungeon. Class change quest begins. Please complete it promptly. Dong Thong Ko dungeon. Recommended level range 20 to 40. Party size 1 to 8 players. At the dungeon entrance, despite the system's recommended level and party size, Tu Duong confidently stepped in alone. He trusted his own ability to clear this dungeon easily. Deep inside, Tu Duong muttered, "Now I remember. Aside from the Black Dragon platform dungeon, this is my first time in a hell like this." He found it rather new. If he wasn't mistaken, this dungeon was a goblin lair. At the same time, in a corner of the cavern, a creature's silhouette was stalking him. Huh? Is there a monster near the entrance? A level 35 evil goblin archer appeared, raising its bow and aiming at Tu Duong. His appearance was truly pathetic. The goblin smugly fired an arrow, but with quick reflexes Tu Duong easily dodged. He swung his sword to deflect the arrow and said coldly, "First monster in this dungeon. Too weak." Another goblin lunged out from behind, attempting a sneak attack, but Tu Duong caught it effortlessly. The goblin, helpless, uttered a few guru sounds before he tossed it away. The throw was so strong it struck the first goblin, causing both to die instantly. This was also Tu Duong's first spoils in this silver tier dungeon. System notice. Defeated level 35 evil goblin archer. Experience plus 549. Defeated level 34 evil goblin butcher. Experience plus 537. From afar, Tejung was slightly surprised. So there are sneaky ones trying to stab from behind. This dungeon is truly full of plots. If not for his speed, he could have been harmed. Thinking back to the previous battle, Tejung mainly relied on overwhelming stats to win. But if he faced a stronger class player, he'd have to use skills. Tejung conjured a sparkling purple crystal in his hand. A rare opportunity. He decided to use the small monsters in this dungeon as targets to train his skill with the magic blade. Deeper into the cavern, darkness spread thick as ink. On the ceiling, odd blue bioluminescent creatures flickered. In a moment of carelessness, two goblins suddenly dove down from above. They wore ferocious expressions, determined to take his life. But immediately, a magical shield appeared, sending the two goblins flying backward. Tejung curled his lip in a triumphant grin, deftly manipulating the magic blade to transform with skill. He created a weapon that looked like a gigantic hammer, then slammed it down onto the ground with all his strength. A terrifying force rippled through the dungeon. The attack also alarmed the remaining goblins. They grew agitated and surged in greater numbers. These goblins proved fairly smart, using bows to attack from above. Though in their sights, Tejung did not flinch. He deftly dodged the sharp arrows, then shaped magic into an exquisite bow. His body hovered in midair, continuously firing arrows straight at the goblin horde. Afterwards, he nimbly climbed the cliff, annoyed at having to defend constantly. Time to give them a taste of fire. Tejung moved at lightning speed, followed by the dungeon's monsters. Goblins, wolves, even giant spiders. In truth, he wasn't fleeing in fear. He was deliberately luring them toward the boss area to wipe them out all at once. He suddenly stopped, turned to face the monsters, conjured a colossal blade 40 meters long, and shouted, "Eat my 40-meter blade!" Indeed, Tejung's magic blade wielded terrifying power and unpredictable transformations. One strike swept clean through the dungeon's monsters. Tejung was extremely pleased with his new skill. Able to attack from range or up close, defend or assault at will, this skill was truly a versatile weapon. He grew even more eager, wondering what skill the 5 transformation quest would grant him next. Suddenly, a pair of huge, glowing red eyes glared at Tejung. They belonged to the level 40 boss of this dungeon, the Icebone Colossal Tiger. With its massive body and fierce presence, the tiger was clearly a formidable opponent. Seeing the boss was a tiger, Tejung couldn't help but laugh mockingly. A tiger as the final boss in a goblin lair? Has this beast somehow seized control here? The design is rather comical. Insulted, the tiger roared angrily. Foolish humans, you dare set foot in my domain. Are you tired of living? But the icebone colossal tiger's anger did not faze Taejung. He stared coldly into its eyes. The tiger seemed to sense the insult. It began to run circles around him at lightning speed, roaring confidently as if to ask whether Taejung could catch up. He paid the challenge no heed. From how it spoke, he realized its words sounded pre-programmed. Indeed, a low-level dungeon's boss lacks independent thought. Taejung decided to use this tiger as a test subject for the new skill he'd just conceived. Just then the icebone colossal tiger roared and lunged at him. You're as good as dead! Its paws slammed the ground, as if something shattered. A flash of purple light flared from beneath its feet, making it howl in pain. The ice shards on its body shattered. Taejung nonchalantly turned his back. System notice. You have defeated the level silver dungeon boss Icebone Colossal Tiger. Experience plus 6,321. The class transfer quest system also reported that he completed one of the 2 silver dungeons. Defeat the boss within 3 minutes of engagement. Just one more silver dungeon to clear and Taejung will complete the class transfer quest. After defeating the boss, Taejung smiled smugly, thinking a few seconds would suffice. No need for 3 minutes. Stepping through the teleport gate, he prepared for the next dungeon. Exiting the cave, Taejung turned to the Yuvin guild group. Why are you hiding so far away? I'm not going to eat you. Ha Lam peered from behind a rock and whispered, Don't mind us. Just go about your business.
Bạch Nham and Cố Tuyết Thiến watched to Dương Regenting back with Admiratino.
It took only 5 minutes to clear the notorious Torment Cave, nicknamed the Underworld. What on earth is he? Ko Tuet Tien blurted, unable to comprehend what had happened to Taejung. Not long ago they attended school together, but now they seemed to belong to entirely different worlds. In another silver dungeon, Taejung again successfully defeated the boss. System notice. Successfully defeated the silver dungeon boss Bloodrending Beastman. Experience plus 6,187. The class transfer system also confirmed that Taejung completed the 5-star class transfer task. Defeat 2 silver dungeon bosses within 3 minutes of engagement. The 5-star class transfer task was completed excellently. The system activated a hidden class transfer quest chain. Reading the message on the screen, Taejung was surprised. What does confirm response mean? My first class transfer never had this. The system continued. Stage 1. The rusty key has been lost. A map appeared before him. The system explained. At a marked location on the map, a terrifying monster sleeps, guarding an important item. Taejung's task is to retrieve that item. If completed, he will receive additional rewards, plus 5% to all special attributes of the Demon Warrior and a legendary skill book. The system noted this hidden class transfer quest only opens after completing the 5-star class transfer and greatly affects career development. The quest chain will unlock new stages after each class transfer. The quest can be skipped without affecting normal class transfer, with a 48-hour deadline. With experience from over 1,000 stories, Taejung was certain he would accept this quest. The system asked whether he accepted. Hearing of the plus 5% attribute boost and the legendary skill book, Taejung's eyes lit up. Moreover, the quest clearly had further stages, the gold content of the 5-star class transfer. Without hesitation, Taejung accepted the quest. Holding the map, he studied the target area located outside the high-tier sky of Tianlin City, where monsters average above level 40. So the boss likely isn't above level 50, but the hidden quest's difficulty gave Taejung pause. It seemed time to unlock a star-tier weapon. Taejung summoned a small sword. However, using diamond tier or higher weapons above the user's level requires a complete infinite gem and a master blacksmith to socket it. No one in Donglin City had that level of skill. Suddenly, Taejung recalled Thien Ko Pavilion from the battle in the Black Dragon Fortress dungeon. He knew the pavilion's branches sold not only power but many other things. It was time to visit those defeated vendors. Taejung took out his Hack Kim membership card from Alliance X. It seemed his upcoming appearance would astonish many people. Standing before the gates of Thien Lin City, Taejung was overwhelmed by the bustling crowd. The number of people buying power was astonishing, truly a top power organization. He felt a little anxious. In Taejung's hand was information about the complete infinite gem, which can remove equipment-level restrictions with surplus points up to 2.8 billion. He felt slightly embarrassed. Having sold people's goods, he was now on par with the Tyrant big broker. Inside a building, urging voices rang out. Hey, isn't it my turn yet? I've been waiting so long the flowers have wilted. A long line of people queued for procedures. In response to the impatience, staff could only reassure everyone to stay calm and wait their number. Taejung entered the building, astonished by the crowd. Suddenly, he spotted Chu Tai and Lu Tu. Seeing them again so quickly surprised him. The two seemed to be rushing somewhere. Lu Tu trailed behind and asked Chu Tai, Brother Chu, is my lost weapon really unrecoverable? It was a star-tier weapon, wasn't it? Chu Tai helplessly replied that during the battle at the Black Dragon Fortress they let Tran Luan die. That headquarters didn't pursue them was already lucky. Chu Tai asked Lu Tu what more he wanted. Lu Tu angrily kicked the nearby chair. So do I have to win a few more fights? The chair he kicked flew straight toward Taejung. He casually reached out to catch it, then glared at the other. Hey, which rude fool is tossing things around like that? Taejung thought to himself. Lu Tu arrogantly asked, Well, any objections? He had no idea Taejung was the one who had caused him to lose his star-tier weapon. Faced with the swaggering attitude, Taejung did not flinch. He met Lu Tu head-on and, of course, had something to say. He challenged whether having a higher level entitled one to do whatever they wanted. Provoked, Lu Tu's anger flared even more. He stepped forward, grabbed Taejung by the collar, and sneered, Ha, you're only level 40, and you still dare to brag in front of me. Listen up. I can do whatever I please here. Want me to send you back to square one myself? Faced with Lu Tu's violent threat, Taejung just curled his lip in a contemptuous smile. What the hell are you laughing at?
Lưu Từ sao tét?
Inwardly, Taejung calculated. Next time Lu Tu dares enter the Black Dragon's secret area, he'll make him pay. Chu Tai, who was calmer than his subordinate, hurried forward to stop the conflict. Lu Tu, watch your image a bit. It's just a minor matter. Don't keep making things difficult for this young lad. Taejung immediately replied, What kind of words are those? The esteemed Thien Co Pavilion treats customers like this?
I'm truly disappointed.
Hearing this, Chu Tai turned pale and hurriedly apologized to Taejung, explaining they only sold high-tier power boosts here and didn't have power suitable for Taejung's level. Lu Tu, sulking beside him, interjected, Chu Tai, why waste words on this brat? Let me give Taejung a one-way flight out. Calmly, Taejung raised his Hack Kim Alliance X card and said coldly, Open your dog eyes and see who I am. Lu Tu still swaggered forward and knocked the card from Taejung's hand. What a torn card. Who are you trying to scare? He had no idea this action would make him regret it. Taejung was secretly astonished, thinking, Damn, this idiot didn't recognize a Hack Kim card? The card fell at the feet of a mysterious man. Chu Tai recognized the man and immediately bowed respectfully. Chief Steward, you're here? Seeing him, Lu Tu shouted, Brother-in-law, you're finally here. The middle-aged man with white silver hair and an imposing bearing was Jia Viet, level 120, the chief steward of Dung Fong City. Jia Viet stepped forward and, without a word, delivered a heavy slap to Lu Tu. It sent him sprawling. He wailed in grievance, Brother-in-law, what are you doing? I'm your wife's younger brother. Jia Viet paid no heed to explanations, crossed over to Taejung, and bowed carefully. Honored VIP guest. I am Jia Viet, chief steward of Dung Fong City. My apologies for my subordinate causing you trouble. Taejung didn't want to make a fuss, took back his card, and replied softly, It's fine. He knew well that Jia Viet was a powerful figure here. The chief steward continued to praise Taejung for being young yet holding an Alliance X Hack Kim card. Curious, he asked, Could it be you've completed the 5-star class transfer task? Gained the VIP privileges of the class transfer temple.
Tô Dương nốt đét in Acno Wemten.
Jia Viet turned to Lu Tu and admonished sternly, Treat this honored guest carefully. No mistakes. Understood? Chu Tai quickly bowed to accept the order. while Lu Tu remained on the ground, crying pathetically. The chief steward dragged Lu Tu away by the collar, excused himself to discuss the next dungeon. Lu Tu sobbed like a child. "Brother-in-law, let me go so I can go myself." Before being hauled off, he turned back to threaten to Jung. "You brat, don't get cocky. Just wait."
Hơ riêng gia Việt. Tô Dương Wonder Weather Thiên Cơ Pavilion Hát Som New Develop.
Chu Tai approached and respectfully asked, "Honored guest, may I ask what you need?" To Jung replied, "I want information on master blacksmiths in Thien Lin City, and whether you have any infinite-grade gems available." Chu Tai answered, "Tu Bao Pavilion is out of stock. You want to buy a few more? As for intelligence, that's no problem. We do have infinite-grade gems, but they're extremely expensive." After the battles at the Black Dragon Fortress, Tejung had made a fair amount selling weapons, so he said confidently, "Things that can be solved with money aren't a problem for me. Indeed, people with money are always more confident." Tejung tossed a pouch of coin onto the floor, making Chu Tai break into a sweat, stammering, I understand. I'll personally fetch it for you, please wait a moment." Tejung inwardly resented how quickly Chu Tai's attitude had shifted. He thought, Dongfang City is the regional capital. Even the chief steward shows me respect. I'm becoming more curious about the temple's background. Tejung opened the map and read aloud, Lao Lang, a master blacksmith, hides out in such a remote place. Indeed, coming to Thienko Pavilion was the right decision. Lost in thought, Tejung overheard a conversation from afar. Thienko Pavilion's reconnaissance team was about to re-explore the Black Dragon's secret area. One person expressed doubt. "Is this for real? People have already died in there and they still dare to go in." Another replied, "I've only heard rumors, but now everyone is scared. No one dares to join. If it were me, not even 100 billion would make me go." This was not unexpected to Tejung. Tran Luan's death had shocked the reconnaissance team. They probably wouldn't return soon, but dealing with the Black Dragon needed to be handled quickly to avoid letting things fester. At Lao Lang's smithy, Tejung stepped inside, looked around and said, "Sorry to bother you. I'm here to see Master Kojung." Inside, two beautiful girls looked at Tejung in surprise. The white-haired girl was Mo Dung Tuet, level 95, of the Yu Van Guild, who had once helped Tejung sell True Min Veen's weapon for an astronomical price. The pink-haired girl was Ngu, level 92. Also of Yu Van, her purpose here was unclear. Beside them stood a burly man. Tejung recognized they were all from Yu Van and smiled, greeting them, "Hello, two sisters. Are you here to buy equipment too?" Ngu's eyes lit up as she rushed over. "Wow, are you the new junior brother? How old are you? Do you have a girlfriend? Do you like older women? Oh my, where's the gift money, sister?" Tejung froze at her enthusiasm. Mo Dung Tuet quickly covered Ngu's eyes with her hand, trying to preserve some dignity for her. In contrast to Ngu's excitement, Mo Dung Tuet said coldly, "This is a master blacksmith's workshop. At your level, you should just go to the smiths on the commercial street." Ngu struggled to free herself from Mo Dung Tuet's grip. Unbothered by Mo Dung Tuet's somewhat disdainful attitude, Tejung scratched his head and forced a smile. It was the second time that day he'd heard the same remark and he was tired of explaining. Without further ado, Tejung manifested his weapon and asked, "Is this weapon qualified to be here?" Mo Dung Tuet looked at it, her expression shifting from scorn to astonishment. This is a star-tier weapon?" Ngu was also stunned. There was even a complete infinite gem, each worth billions. The old blacksmith stepped forward, his expression even more surprised. He hadn't seen such a fine weapon in a long time. Tejung handed the weapon to the smith. "Master, I'll entrust it to you." The old smith took the weapon and said joyfully, "Rest assured, I'll pour my heart into strengthening this weapon. I absolutely won't let you down." The master blacksmith set to work. Mo Dung Tuet widened her eyes and said, "Is this the Radiant Tier Weapon Enhancement effect? It's the first time I've seen it." Ngu also exclaimed, "Wow, it's so beautiful." Both girls turned to Tejung, surprised at his composure, as if he were used to scenes like this. Ngu teased quietly, "Tuet keeps staring at Tejung. Does she like him already?" Mo Dung Tuet blushed and snapped, What nonsense are you talking? I'm thinking. And Gu laughed. It's rare to see you so absent-minded.
Mộ Dung Tuyết tôn an ngư to súp úp.
Tejung sighed inwardly, wondering if he had chosen the wrong guild. Time flew like dogs running across a field. A few hours later, Tejung's radiant tier weapon was completed. He was delighted and silently praised the old smith. Worthy of a master, it succeeded in one attempt. Last time, when he tried embedding gems, the weapon had exploded several times. Tejung stepped forward and curiously asked the master about the weapon's value. The old blacksmith handed the blade back to Tejung and shared that he had poured countless efforts into crafting this masterpiece. Normally he would charge 1 billion coins for the labor, but today, in high spirits, he decided to give Tejung a special discounted price. The red-haired girl nearby gaped in surprise. She couldn't believe a master smith would be so generous as to almost give it away. It was a rare opportunity. Tejung took the weapon from the old man but firmly refused. I don't want to take advantage of your generosity, and earning money is as easy as turning my hand. Where would you find another master like you? The 1 billion fee is deserved, and I hope to return here often in the future. The old man, hearing this, no longer insisted and praised Tejung. Young as you are, you already possess a commendable decisiveness. I'll accept it. Come again next time. The red-haired girl's eyes sparkled, amazed at Tejung's generosity. Not only did he refuse the free gift, he paid 1 billion outright and still smiled. She wondered, is this the composed manner of the wealthy? Why do I suddenly like him so much? Qiu Tuet beside her couldn't hide her astonishment either, wondering if Tejung might be the heir of a prestigious S-tier guild. On the outskirts of Tianlin City, in the Honglin mountain range where the level requirement is above 40, Tejung's presence was indeed unexpected. It turned out this was the destination of a hidden quest. As predicted, it only appears on maps of at least 2nd tier. Tejung pondered that the attribute caps for the U-Shadow skill required 3000 speed and 3000 spirit. He just needed to use attribute-boosting potions and allocate the remaining points cleverly. Currently, at level 40 as a demon swordsman, his strength was 900, base 241 plus 739 from gear, speed 1129, base 311 plus 818 from gear, spirit 488, base 314 plus 174 from gear. With these stats, Tejung could take on 4th turn powerhouses. After using the Luong Spirit Potions that permanently increased max spirit by 55 times and Speed Spirit Potions that permanently increased max speed by 55 times, along with 2 Immortal Speed Elixirs that added 10 max speed each, Tejung was ready. Without hesitation, he plunged straight into the dungeon. While falling, he suddenly noticed 2 dark figures streak past, catching his attention. Looking closely, they were a level 45 Wraith and a level 44 Resentful Soldier. To dodge their attack, Tejung immediately activated U-Shadow Body, expending mana to become briefly hidden while boosting his speed by 60%. Like lightning, Tejung launched a powerful kick, sending the 2 monsters flying. With the skill Double Strike Slash, he easily defeated them and couldn't help but be surprised by his own strength. Who would have guessed the most basic warrior skill, Double Strike Slash, when amplified by a radiant tier weapon, would have such terrifying power? Tejung's recent battle had attracted the attention of many other monsters lurking in the darkness. Fearsome eyes peered from afar. Deciding to go all out, he declared he wouldn't clear the monsters the usual way. Once again, he'd use his explosive trick. Saying that, Tejung unleashed army fire. Scrolls flew out in a furious volley, and a thunderous explosion lit up the entire mountain foothills. After wiping out the outer horde, Tejung strode deeper into the dungeon. This was the den of the fearsome CPM mutated beast. By quest rules, its level was no less than 50. Tejung wondered how many of his slashes it could withstand. Along the way, he wondered why no lesser monsters had appeared. No sooner had he thought that than a blinding beam of light shot toward him from ahead. Tejung instantly realized what he'd been waiting for had appeared. The dazzling light made him squint. When his vision cleared, he was stunned to find a gigantic dragon asleep. This enormous creature was a mutated beast that had swallowed an unidentified level 55 flesh from the immortal race. Its HP, skills, and traits did not display. Apart from its level and name, Taejung had no additional information. Realizing the situation, he knew he needed a high-level seismic insight tome to probe it. Facing such a mysterious boss, he couldn't be careless. Ready, Taejung activated Yu's shadow body, rushed forward to strike directly, dealing 522,281 damage. Using the Wraith mark expending energy, Taejung tagged the target. If detected, the skill will trigger, dealing 300% damage. The monster roared in pain. Faced with such fierce resistance, Taejung realized it would not be easy to kill. Suddenly, the beast opened its mouth and launched thousands of white objects, attacking Taejung with terrifying force, blowing up everything they touched.
Taejung Deputy Lipid Asai
Used the demon ring to dash swiftly toward the monster, giving it no room to breathe. With a final slash, he succeeded in killing the beast. System notice. Congratulations on defeating the mutated beast. You received an unidentified chunk of meat and gained 4,321 experience, a reset key item and an unidentified rotten chunk of meat. The rusty key, noted as a trace left by Nam Tang, can open a mysterious door. The rotten chunk, with strange power, is a symbol of decay that conceals its origin. Taejung wondered what this piece of meat implied. Even though its power had faded, it was still enough to create the mutated beast. Without further thought, he decided to bring it back to complete the promotion quest, and then investigate further. At the consecration temple, the system announced Taejung had completed the quest. Completing the promotion quest at Male Star difficulty, he received a supreme life ascendancy, increasing base attributes by 25%. Additionally, he was awarded the Demon Warrior's specialized passive skill, Dual Boost. Increase strength by 10% based on spirit and vice versa. Effects do not stack. Further checks showed Taejung completed the hidden promotion quest, gaining an additional 5% to all attributes and a legendary level Demon Warrior skillbook. Level cap was removed, experience from level 40 rose to 58, and he received 360 attribute points, split evenly between strength and spirit. After system allocation, Taejung's current attributes were base strength 241, 301, 359, 539, base speed 311, 388, 407, base spirit 314, 392, 411, 591. With these monstrous stats, Taejung surpassed third-turn practitioners. Combined with his gear, he could face spirit beasts head-on. A second turn defeating a fourth turn. Just thinking about it was thrilling. Holding the weapon, Taejung was confident in its dual attribute mixed damage combined with the Wraith mark. Even a platinum-tier dungeon boss would struggle against this blade. The legendary skill Dual Annihilation Blade, fusing Demon Blade and weapon, consumes half his mana and deals 200% strength damage and 200% spirit damage. The High Priest standing beside him congratulated the Valor Lord. Congratulations! System notice. Congratulations on completing the 5-star second-turn promotion quest. Your VIP benefits have also been significantly upgraded. Previously receiving 10 million gold daily, it has been adjusted to 50 million according to the national commodity market. The Black Gold Alliance X card privilege improved from a 20% discount to 30%. Hearing these perks, Taejung thought to himself that given his current status, these benefits, while attractive, were merely ordinary. As Taejung prepared to leave, the High Priest hurriedly asked about his next plans. Taejung replied that he'd been rather tired these past days and planned to rest for a couple of days to relax and prepare. Yes, rest was necessary, but only Taejung understood that resting didn't mean idleness. He intended to stop by Thien Ko Pavilion to buy more items in preparation for the upcoming dragon hunt. In an office, a man informed Chu Tai that he would lead this expedition into the secret area. With an exploration team of 30, would it be enough to overcome the challenge? Chu Tai and Lu Tu standing nearby nodded in agreement. Yes, about 30 should be enough. Only worry is the special mechanism that prevents resurrection. The white-haired man smiled, summoned an item in his hand and said, "Rest assured, headquarters has prepared a countermeasure. Each of you will be given a life Phi Tui pellet to ensure your survival." Chu Tai, grateful, said, "Thank you, Grand Steward, for this precious item. The Grand Steward lightly laughed and replied, "Then leave it all to you. If I weren't busy, I'd join the dragon hunt myself to limber up a bit." As the three debated animatedly, a voice suddenly rang out, "Wait! This black dragon is not for you to handle." The three of them start and turned around. Chu Tai, surprised to recognize the speaker, hurriedly asked, "You are the eldest young lady? Why have you come here?" The eldest young lady's appearance was truly unexpected, leaving them unprepared. The young lady possessed unparalleled beauty, followed by 4 female bodyguards with a cold demeanor, projecting an aura of authority. She was Lac Lin Ni, a level 130 Beastmaster from Tianko Pavilion and the daughter of the patrons. No wonder, even in the power struggles of the world, there are influential offspring of prominent families. The Grand Steward immediately knelt and respectfully said, "Your subordinate did not know the eldest young lady would visit. We could not receive you earlier. Please forgive us."
Chu Thái and Lưu từ Stuk Dum Bao, Unsu Hao Torik.
Lac Lin Ni waved her hand to dismiss the ceremony, saying her visit was secret and unannounced, and she instructed them not to reveal this to anyone. A female bodyguard beside her noticed the slight tilt of the young lady's body and immediately understood. With lightning speed, the bodyguard fetched a chair before the young lady could sit, demonstrating their coordination and Lac Lin Ni's authority. She declared in a loud voice, "From today on, without my permission, no one may enter the Black Dragon Fortress. I will handle that dragon myself." The Grand Steward hurriedly asked, "May I ask if this is the patron's decision?" Lac Lin Ni's expression changed instantly. She replied coldly, "If it weren't my father's decision, would you dare disobey me?" The Grand Steward bowed his head and replied respectfully, "I would not dare. I will inform them at once." Lac Lin Ni left, not forgetting to command arrogantly, "Good. Prepare materials on the Black Dragon for me, then arrange a resting chamber. I want to relax." After she departed, the Grand Steward breathed a sigh of relief and muttered, "I didn't expect the eldest young lady to come in person. Our plan has been exposed." Lu Tu, still shocked, asked, "She's the patron's daughter?" The youngest prodigy of the Global Beastmaster Association. The Grand Steward nodded in confirmation. Yes, the Global Beastmaster Association is an organization on par with Alliance X, specializing in hunting rare aberrant beasts worldwide. Whether dungeon bosses or elite monsters, they are all targets for them. The eldest young lady is exceptionally gifted. She joined the association at a young age and surveys Long Ha with a far-reaching vision. Few can match her. He continued explaining, "This time the eldest young lady secretly came here, likely to compete with other beastmasters to claim credit for conquering the Black Dragon. If she succeeds, she will become the continent's top beastmaster and elevate Thien Ko Pavilion's prestige." Then he turned and sternly instructed Chu Tai and Lu Tu, "So do not act rashly or entertain any foul intentions. When you enter the dungeon, you are only permitted to follow and obey the eldest young lady. Especially when the Black Dragon is about to be defeated, she must be the one to tame it. Under no circumstances are you to steal the credit." "Understood." Chu Tai and Lu Tu, fearful, hurriedly replied, "Yes, we will fetch the basic Siu Long guidebook for the young lady immediately." Lu Tu added in a trembling voice, "We wouldn't dare defy the patron's daughter." After checking, Chu Tai discovered that the book had already been purchased by Tejung the day before. The group was stunned.
Lưu tử Angeli demanded, "Why To Dương?"
Is he deliberately causing trouble? The Grand Steward frowned, pondering, what a coincidence. Tejung couldn't have known the eldest young lady would come, so why would he be interested in the Siu Long? Chu Tai anxiously asked, "So what should we do now? Should we demand Tejung return the book?" The Grand Steward shook his head and sighed. "No need. Although this matter is notable, do not offend a VIP of the temple. There are surely other materials on the Siu Long. Go find them quickly." Meanwhile, at Tejung's house, in a breezy room with wide-open windows, he lay stretched out on the sofa, flipping through the basic Siu Long guidebook he had just bought for 5.1 million gold. "Thien Ko Pavilion is doing well. Hope this is worth it," he murmured. After skimming the sections on the red and white dragons, he finally found the information on the black dragon. The black dragon belongs to the Siu Long species, with a brutal, bloodthirsty nature and power corresponding to stages: larva, diamond stage, pre-adult, essence stage and adult, and Lietjung stage. Known innate talents include strength augmentation, control of black flame, and the Siu Long's imposing aura. Reading this, Taejung frowned in puzzlement. He realized the book made no mention of the black dragon's innate 80% damage reduction. Given Thien Ko Pavilion's reputation, they wouldn't omit such a crucial detail. Could it be that the expedition team couldn't see detailed info about the black flame wings? This resembles the case of the beast that swallowed the unidentified rotten chunk of meat in Hong Lin mountain range. The record states that only 3 black dragons have been detected across Long Ha. 2 have been destroyed, 1 in the northwest region, Lac Tuet City, Dragon Cave Ridge, a diamond stage dungeon, larval form, 1 in the central region, De Mo City, Hong Long Tract, a Blood Moon Ditch dungeon. The last remains undefeated, located in the southeast region, Vin Phong City, Black Dragon Fortress, an Essence Stage, pre-adult dungeon. Taejung was puzzled to find an anomaly. The Black Dragon at Hong Long Tract was recorded as Blood Moon Stage, but based on its pre-adult phase it should have been Essence Stage. Curious, he examined the conquest records of Hong Long Tract closely. Although initially identified as post-adult, Long Chi Tom's findings after the battle confirmed it was only at the pre-adult stage. From the items obtained and careful study, it was concluded this black dragon had swallowed an unidentified rotten chunk of meat, causing an explosive surge in power. The book also revealed that Thien Ko Pavilion was willing to pay a generous price for the unidentified rotten chunk of meat. Reading this, Taejung couldn't hide his joy because he was holding that precious treasure in his hands. I really found a treasure, he thought. If Thien Ko Pavilion publicly declared a willingness to pay high, that proved the item's value was great enough that negotiation wasn't necessary. However, Taejung had no intention of selling it so easily. He hatched a bold idea. Have the black dragon swallow the chunk. If the black dragon absorbed it, its strength would instantly reach Blood Moon level, enough to contend with fifth-turn practitioners. Taejung was confident that after completing this scheme, his own level would leap to 4th turn. His path of advancement would soar like a kite, rapid as lightning. Lying back on the bed, Taejung mused that it would be hard to maintain such bold moves later. Thien Ko Pavilion were not fools. After suffering loss, they would not let this matter go easily. Next, whether he killed the black dragon or transformed it into another boss, for better or worse, it would bring him countless benefits. Yet at the thought of slaying the black dragon, he felt a twinge of regret. Just as Taejung was brooding, the system suddenly notified him. A boss that was once made defective and killed by its sigil master will automatically be assimilated, becoming the sigil master's 100% loyal subservient. Startled, Taejung asked, "Did I hear that right? Can I actually own a pet that is a black dragon?" The system replied, "Precisely. This is an entirely normal operation. The sigil bearer needn't be overly excited." Taejung was ecstatic. How could he not be? This was a Siu Long, a majestic, mighty, domineering creature. Even SSS-level guilds like the Global Beastmaster Association rarely tamed a Siu Long as a pet. He imagined himself amidst the crossfire of guild clashes, summoning a black dragon of the Siu Long species. The thought alone thrilled him to the core. But then Taejung grew worried. With his current stats, even with a dragon heart artifact to counter the black dragon, how long would it take him to defeat it? Moreover, if someone else interrupted and challenged mid-battle, wouldn't that put him in a difficult position? He felt his courage waver. Rather than risk everything on the boss to level up, it might be safer to focus on raising his level first. If no one challenged the dungeon for a while, his leveling speed would slow significantly. Besides, at his current level, each defect cost large amounts of experience. Letting experience spill out during a clash with an expedition team would only make things harder for him. Therefore, Taejung decided he must quickly level up by hunting high-level monsters or clearing dungeons. Just then, his phone buzzed with a message from the Yuvu Guild. Guildmaster Lam Yuvan requested all members gather precisely at 3 p.m. today at the Giant Wood Forest, and required an immediate reply upon receipt. Reading the notice, Taejung recalled the giant wood forest was also a diamond-level secret area. It was an opportunity handed to him, such a rare chance he had to join them. Taejung immediately replied to confirm. Seeing his message, the guild members, especially the girls, immediately became abuzz. The guild chat erupted. Ngo messaged, "Oh, the little brother finally replied to the message? Come over. Let big sis protect you." Tunin jumped in to remind her. "Ngo, mind your image a bit. Keep some dignity." Tu Engian teased. "You mention Dung Tuet every day? Aren't you the one with impure motives?" Ngo hurried to explain. "Don't falsely accuse me. He and I are just half-siblings. Nothing shady. Okay?" Quimak Tu chimed in. Big sis Ngu's secret is out. Reading all these messages, Taejung could only sigh in dismay. At that moment, Guildmaster Lam Yuvan messaged with a serious tone. "Are you sure you want to join us in assaulting the diamond-level secret area? To be honest, it's rather dangerous."
Tô Dương replied quickly. Absolutely 100%.
"I'll arrive before everyone else. Take your time, sis." At the Thunder Ordination Temple, Loi Sun, the leader of the Lin Thursday Guild, looked haggard. It turned out he had just regained levels after the 5th turn promotion task, leaving him exhausted. Loi Sun complained, "I've just finished the 5th turn promotion task, and now I have to go to the giant wood forest." His two subordinates were surprised. Lai Dan, level 88, Holy Light Great Shield Knight, said, "The difficulty of the giant wood forest isn't any easier than the Black Dragon Fortress. At our current levels, we're helpless." Tien Nguyen, level 89, Healing Holy Paladin, and True Min, level 90, Gale Multishot Archer, agreed. Loi Sun continued, "I know Yuvan is also preparing to assault the giant wood forest. It seems this year's trial secret area slot will belong to them." True Min sighed, "So the gap between our guilds widens." Loi Sun immediately retorted, "Not necessarily. We still have ways to stop Yuvan from snatching the slot." Leiden asked in surprise, "Boss, you intend to?" Loi Sun put on a terrifying smile. "If I'm backed into a corner, why be timid? Kill all of Yuvan's lot and let them taste the despair we felt." The diamond-level giant wood forest secret area requires level 90 or above. Description: Ancient towering trees blot out the light, and the roars of giant beasts echo from the depths as a warning to outsiders that they are not welcome. With 35 minutes left on the countdown, a large number of players gathered before the secret area, all sharing the goal of conquering the giant wood forest. Taejung was also there, walking while thinking. There were indeed many people. The giant wood forest and the Black Dragon Fortress are the same tier, likely comparable in difficulty. He guessed Yuvan chose this timing to challenge because of the Trial Secret Area. The Trial Secret Area is a special annual event organized by the Thunder Ordination Temple of Vinh Phong City. Only guilds with at least 5 A-rank ordained members qualify to participate. Each city has only one entry ticket. The top 3 guilds will receive attractive rewards: 1 essence-level weapon, 3 diamond-level weapons, and additional rewards from Guild BF, an irresistible lure. As the only A-rank guild in Thien Lin, both Yuvan and Lin Thursday desperately want to surpass the other and rush to reach 5th turn to claim the Trial Secret Area ticket. Lin Thursday was originally stronger, but after their defeat at the Black Dragon Fortress their gear deteriorated, leaving them at a disadvantage. Thus this is Yuvan's opportunity. Other B-rank guilds are not major threats. However, Taejung paid attention to the Lin Thursday group. Guildmaster Loi Sun arrogantly proclaimed loudly to the nearby lower-ranked promotion players, "Listen up. I am Loi Sun, leader of Lin Thursday. I'm declaring this secret area reserved by Lin Thursday. If you don't want to die, get out of here." The surrounding crowd panicked at his words. It seemed Lin Thursday wouldn't easily give up the chance to get the Trial Secret Area ticket. Players hurriedly dispersed but continued whispering, "A-rank guilds are truly formidable." Another murmured, "Haven't you heard Lin Thursday's recent bad luck? Maybe they're here to vent." Taejung observed and thought, with Lin Thursday's current strength, tackling a diamond-level secret area would be difficult. There aren't many level 90 players. Judging by their stance, they looked less like preparing to enter a dungeon and more like blocking someone's path. Were they planning to prevent Yu Van from entering the secret area? Hogging the restroom without actually needing it. That's unethical. Taejung suspected Lin Thursday had ill intentions. They were clearly there to cause trouble. Seeing Taejung stand motionless, a level 72 diver class man from Lin Thursday swaggered forward arrogantly. Kid, are you deaf? Didn't you hear our guild master? Taejung merely glanced at him and sneered. I'm just scouting around here. Not interested in your business. Do as you please. The man flew into a rage and shouted. Who gave you permission to speak? Get over there and stay put. He moved to strike, but before he could touch Taejung, his arm was grabbed by him and twisted hard, making the man scream in pain. My arm! Not stopping there, Taejung threw the man 100 meters with a single hand. He fell hard on the other side and couldn't get up. Loi Sun witnessed this and stepped forward, asking, Who are you? Why did you injure him? Taejung yawned and replied casually, It's nothing. That guy tried to lay hands on me. I was just defending myself.
Triệu Minh, Linh Thush de Pui Leader, was furious at To Jung's attitude.
What's with your attitude? You beat someone nearly to death and left a trail of blood, and you call that justified self-defense? How arrogant. Seeing True Min getting worked up, Loi Sun hurriedly cut him off. True Min, that's enough. Recognizing Taejung wasn't ordinary, Loi Sun sought a truce. If that man insulted you, then he's wrong. But you've taught him a lesson. Can we end it here?
To Jung indifferent offer no obettino.
True Min still wasn't satisfied. Guild Master? Are we just going to let him gloat? Loi Sun explained. If you can take down a third-turn diver, you must be at least fourth turn. We're here to deal with Yu Van, not to cause more trouble. True Min nodded but remained suspicious. He's not a lackey of Yu Van, is he? Why did he come here alone? Loi Sun replied, Probably not. Yu Van's group is all girls. There wouldn't be that kind of involvement with a guy. At that moment, Yu Van's group appeared. Guildmaster Lam Yu Van coldly asked, Guildmaster Loi, what is the meaning of this? Loi Sun and the Lin Thursday members blocking the secret area's entrance replied, No meaning. We've claimed this giant wood forest. Guildmaster Lam can go find another dungeon. Lam Yuvan looked at them with no hint of goodwill and retorted, Don't be ridiculous. Lin Thursday just had their team annihilated. Where would you get the strength to challenge a diamond-level secret area? She continued to taunt, I get it. You came here deliberately to pick a fight with us, right? Hurt and trying to drag others down. What good does this low behavior do you? Keep some dignity? Or do you want our guilds to fight right here? Unashamed by her sarcasm, Loi Sun sneered. The point is to drag you down so no one gets into the trial's secret area. As soon as he finished, Mo Dung Tuet suddenly attacked Loi Sun. He shouted, Mo Dung Tuet, your guildmaster hasn't ordered an attack. How dare you make a move? She answered without a hint of fear. If you want to fight, then fight. Save the words. The Lin Thursday Guild immediately took combat stances and drew their weapons. Loi Sun bellowed, Fine, today we'll settle this. Fight to the death. Taejung, who had been watching the spectacle, finally spoke up in a contemptuous tone. You say no one can touch the giant wood forest today. Who do you think you are?
Hơ riêng Tô Dương sao? Mộ Dung Tuyết cry out, Tô Dương.
And Ngu next to her excitedly exclaimed, Wow, to dare challenge Loi Sun. My brother is so cool. Taejung's arrival sent the Yu Van Guild into a stir. The protagonist of the guild channel discussions over the past days had finally appeared. One member blurted, If Chu Tien were here, that would be perfect. The first male member of Yu Van. This historic moment must be recorded. Lam Yuvan looked at Taejung and said, Finally met you. Taejung smiled and replied, Sorry for not registering with the guild sooner. But now everyone can relax a bit, right? Lam Yuvan nodded slightly. Yes, maybe so. In Lam Yuvan's mind, Taejung had a 5-star promotion, was a VIP at the temple, wielded an essence-level weapon, and had inherited an S-rank guild. This guy hid too many secrets. Having faced him directly, should she ask Lin Thursday a few questions?
Lý Đan, you ve long like a angư.
Seeing her friendly manner toward Taejung, True Min thought jealously, Damn, I've pursued Ngu so many times and she never glanced my way. Yet now she's giving looks to that brat. I want to kill him. True Min observed Jung and Yuvan's group and said in surprise, Guildmaster, that kid really is part of Yuvan. And not an outsider but an official member. Loi Sun glared angrily at Jung. Kid, so you were lying to me just now. Jung grinned smugly. So what? You want to fight me? His provocation sent the Lin Thursday crew into a fury, and they attacked immediately. But True Min's strike, an archer's shot, was easily countered by Jung. Jung retorted, if you don't answer, that's rude. He counterattacked with the very move he had just received, dealing damage to True Min before he could dodge. Lin Thursday members cried out in panic. Deputy leader True Min enraged Loi Sun, who barked, You want to die, brat? While winding up, Jung said, I get it. You came here to cause trouble today, right? The dungeon is peaceful and you block the entrance, then mess around with pointless stunts like you always do? Time is money. If I miss the chance to take down Prime Prey, are you going to be responsible?
Loi Sun snapped angrily. Prey.
You're half dead already. Die. Jung calmly drew out a skill scroll and said, No choice. I'll teach you a lesson. Loi Sun's eyes widened when he saw the scroll, and the Lin Thursday Guild immediately went on the defensive. Loi Sun ordered a protective barrier activated and triggered team damage reduction skills. The group complied at once. Still arrogant, Loi Sun told Jung, Daring to come here alone? You must have backing. But no matter how strong you are, you won't break our barrier. Jung remained unfazed and replied confidently, Is that so? Let me try. He unleashed his power, creating a massive vortex with terrifying force that seemed to sweep everything away. A Yuvan member cried out, Oh my, disgusting. I'm wearing pants, so what's with the yelling? The vortex now resembled a prehistoric disaster. Unstoppable. Loi Sun stared at that power and exclaimed in horror, Impossible. Could this be the legendary skill Windstorm Thunderhall Heavenly Path?
Tô Dương lao chết terrifying Asaun Tawak Linh Thú.
Loi Sun froze in fear, unable to respond in time. The strike leveled an area of land, sending dust and rocks flying into the air. After defeating the Lin Thursday members, Jung turned to Yuvan's group and said, All right, the troublemakers are dealt with. Shall we start assaulting the dungeon? Guildmaster Lam Yuvan, still stunned after the battle, stared in amazement at Jung's calm demeanor. Yuvan members whispered, How is this possible? In an instant, the entire A-rank Lin Thursday was wiped out. After witnessing the devastating strike between Jung and Lin Thursday, Lam Yuvan and the others were speechless. Mo Dung Tuet excitedly pointed at Jung and said in disbelief, Even a legendary skill scroll couldn't destroy an entire A-rank guild in a moment. Right? She continued, I drew the scene just now. Besides the skill scroll, Jung used other abilities. Kui Mok Tu said, Gather round. Everyone, look at this. The group clustered around her, staring at the picture in admiration. Wow, as expected of Kui Mok Tu. So beautiful. Is this an occult ring formed by magic?
Mộ Dung Tuyết wonder.
After a moment's thought, Lam Yuvan suddenly understood. Jung used a legendary skill to break the defensive barrier, then unleashed a series of corpse disposal skills to create chaos, finally using stealth strikes to finish off the low-health foes. A meticulously planned strategy. Mo Dung Tuet added, Normally a level 58 skills couldn't deal significant damage to Loi Sun's group, but with his terrifying gear after analyzing, the group concluded that Jung must be the heir of a super-tier guild's wealthy young master. Seeing everyone still chattering, Jung spoke up, So can we enter the dungeon now?
Lâm U Vân dồn tét. Rigang Her compound.
Right, let's go. The team advanced into the secret area, cutting through dense forest with towering ancient trees. The trees were so tall, truly the domain of giants. Ngu exclaimed, The terrain here is treacherous. Lam Yuvan warned, Stick close, stay alert. Ngu stepped next to Jung and asked, Jung, do you think we'll clear this smoothly? He replied, Should be fine. Ngu continued, Could there be surprises like at the Black Dragon Fortress? If so, can you protect me? Jung forced a smile. Ha ha, I'll try. Suddenly, A rustling sounded from nearby bushes, startling the team. A white rabbit hopped out. Nan, both frightened and relieved, said, "You scared me. It's just a rabbit." But before she finished, a huge blue monster burst from the bushes. An 89-level velociraptor predator, roaring fiercely toward Taejung's team.
Từ nhang sao tét, thia.
Lam Yuvan, level 99 Holy Maiden Paladin, calmly reassured everyone, "Don't panic, stay composed and fight. It's just a minor mob." She drew her weapon ready to engage, but before she could handle the velociraptor, another bush shook and a level 95 elite massive rock beast appeared, growling viciously. Ngu panicked. "There's one over here too. Brother, save me." Taejung immediately rushed over and struck the bear with a powerful palm, asking, "No one handling the carcass?" Ngu replied, "Carcass-grade elites are rare creatures, you know?" Taejung laughed. "Then I'll handle the carcass. You be the babysitter and mark the bleeding spots for me." On the other side, Lam Yuvan, fighting the velociraptor, ordered, "We're fine here. Focus all support on Taejung. Team, acknowledge." Taejung felt the power of a new skill and thought, "Is this the 4th tier enhancement support skill?" His strength surged in an instant, and he unleashed the soul-marked critical strike, dealing 109,341 damage, killing the massive rock beast in a single blow. Lam Yuvan also finished off the velociraptor, then praised, "Well done, Taejung. With you joining, this dungeon will be a big win for us. Everyone will level up a lot."
Tô Dương modestly replied, "Ira flatter me."
"This is my first time joining a dungeon team. I still need to learn team coordination." Lam Yuvan, surprised, "First time in a team? So you've solo cleared dungeons before? My God." His identity is getting harder to predict. The team continued to press deeper into the secret area. After many battles with minor mobs, they finally faced the boss. The hybrid corrupted giant, level 98, giant race, with 4.5 million HP. Lam Yuvan worried, "We've finally reached the boss. After the Black Dragon incident caught us off guard, I'm a bit anxious this time." Taejung confidently reassured her, "Don't worry. My manly intuition says this dungeon will go smoothly." Lam Yuvan looked at him, puzzled by his strange confidence, yet oddly convinced. Bolstered by Taejung's words, she regained her spirit. "All right, I trust you. Let's go." Taejung and Lam Yuvan coordinated their attacks on the boss. While the battle raged, at the Thienko Pavilion headquarters, a subordinate entered to report, "Great Overseer, there was a skirmish between Lin Thursday and Yuvan at the edge of the giant wood forest." The Great Overseer asked, "What was the outcome?" The subordinate replied, "Lin Thursday was wiped out." He was not surprised and calmly said, "Entirely within expectations. The more desperate they are, the more irrational their actions. I once respected Lin Thursday, but it seems the trial secret area tickets this year belong to Yuvan." The subordinate continued, "There is also an issue concerning the Black Dragon Fortress." At that, the Great Overseer's eyes brightened. At the same time, Taejung's team succeeded in defeating the final boss. The group cheered, "We won!" Dungeon rewards were distributed. System notification. Guild Yuvan has completed the secret area challenge. Rewards have been distributed. Please have the guildmaster allocate them. The whole team leveled up. Lam Yuvan said to Taejung, "You clearly had a chance to land the finishing blow. Why did you let me have it?" Taejung smiled. "No need for politeness. Just getting the achievement reward for the final hit is better." Lam Yuvan, touched, "Thank you. I owe you one." The team surrounded Taejung with praise. "Brother Taejung is amazing. Without you, we wouldn't have cleared this so easily. Look closely, you're kind of handsome. Let's be friends. Contact me if you need anything." Mo Dung Tuet snapped, "You guys stop it. This is so embarrassing." Tunan ignored her and told Mo Dung Tuet, "Tell them what the loot is. 2 platinum items and 1 diamond item." Lam Yuvan asked Taejung, "Do you need any gear?" Taejung declined, "You can take something for me, thanks. But I already have a pile of diamond gear in storage." The team was excited about the spoils, especially the item for the 5 lineage quest. At this rate, The trial secret area ticket will definitely be ours this year. One member cheered, Guildmaster, throw a celebration party tonight. Just as Taejung was about to answer, the system chimed, Ting! Intruder challenger detected. Do you want to connect? He froze. What? A challenger already? Did the expedition team act ahead of schedule? He hastily declined the invitation. Sorry, I have urgent business and must leave. Can't join today. Bye-bye. The team stared in confusion as Taejung vanished from the secret area. Leaving the giant wood forest, Taejung immediately headed to the Black Dragon Fortress. Assuming the form Hak Long Hak Diem Chi-duk, he curiously checked who dared assault the dungeon. He saw only one figure, an elf-looking commander named Lauren, level 140, occupation Dark Mage of the Royal Court. Seeing him, Taejung grimaced inwardly. A bunch of filthy monsters. What a nuisance. Watching more closely, Taejung realized Lauren's power was no joke. He decided to use his old tactic and sent elite monsters to probe. A group of monsters, Long Gate Ritualist level 98, Arena Doghead level 96, and Blood Dragon Warrior level 95, charged to threaten him. I will crush your head, cowardly elf. Your blood will be an offering to Lord Otto's. Wipe out the intruders. Lauren glanced and smiled oddly. Athos? Is that the name of that stupid black dragon? It's just a juvenile black dragon. 1 or 2 containment spells and it's dead. He swung a few times, haughtily saying, As for you, you're not even worthy of being trash. The 3 elite monsters were easily slain, blood spraying everywhere. Some blood splashed onto Lauren's face, making him furious. The blood of these lowly creatures, disgusting. If not for the princess, demons wouldn't come to this filthy place. Lauren summoned a mountain domain giant. Come forth to be my spear and shield. Sweep away the enemies. Don't let that filth touch us. In his black dragon form, Taejung watched Lauren's every move and thought, Elite level 96 went down so easily? This guy is stronger than the expedition team. Could he be 6th lineage? A fight would likely end badly. Suddenly he recalled that Lauren had mentioned a princess. Could it be her? Taejung decided to eavesdrop for information and called the sleeping elf girl. Hey, don't sleep. Awakening. The girl rubbed her eyes sleepily. Who called me? Seeing her awake, Taejung asked. You are the princess of the elf kingdom, right? She gasped and pointed at him. You can speak? Taejung, annoyed. You didn't even ask. You're also focused on the wrong thing. The girl, still shocked, said, Of course. The evil dragon usually acts dazed, only sleeping and wandering. Suddenly being clever like this, who would accept it? She reconsidered, panicked. After all these days, haven't you seen my body completely? Did you do anything indecent while I slept? She wailed. Black dragon, don't come here, help. Taejung was puzzled. Why was the topic so strange? Losing patience, he threatened. I'm not into this. Answer my question, or I'll eat you. The girl screamed, clutching her head in fear. I am Lily Severia, the 6th daughter of the noble Queen Sevia. Hearing the name Sevia, Taejung recalled the Seulong guidebook. The elf kingdom, the great dragons and giants belong to a super-tier realm, and the elves are the friendliest to humans. Queen Sevia is the supreme ruler. He hadn't expected the girl to have such high status. He thought to himself, then dragged Lilies to the observation screen. Look, your kingdom's people have come to rescue you. Lilies brightened. Really? That's great. But when she saw Lauren, she panicked. Why is it him? Taejung, curious. You know him, but why aren't you happy? Lilies bit her finger and replied. Of course, Lauren and his clan are scum. I'll never forget what they did. I'd rather be imprisoned here forever than be rescued by him. Taejung asked, What did he do to you? Lilies recounted. He's a beast in human guise. He tried to charm and assault me. Luckily, I was alert and escaped his claws. Taejung, surprised. You're a princess and he dared do that? Lilies, terrified and goosebumped. The Lauren clan is the most powerful force in the elf kingdom. Even the Queen Mother can't easily punish them, let alone me. I have the least favor. Taejung thought, There's hidden meaning here. This conflict can be exploited. He said coldly. I'm going to hand you over to my brother. Those words from Taejung rang like a dangerous alarm to Lily's. She panicked, terrified. No, you can't. I'd rather die than fall into his hands. Taejung replied coldly. Don't be mistaken. I don't need your permission. That man is a sixth lineage powerhouse. You should know better how strong he is, right? If I don't hand you over, I won't keep my life. Pausing to watch her reaction, Taejung continued slowly. Unless you beg me and then tell me his weakness, then I'll agree with you. Hearing that, Lily's immediately put on a pitiful, pleading expression. Please, please, I'll tell you his weakness. Don't let me fall into his hands. Seeing her miserable state, Taejung thought to himself that although he wanted to crush her proud spirit, he might have gone too far. Then he calmly said, Fine, I'll reluctantly agree. Tell me his weakness. Lily's hurriedly revealed. Members of the Lauren clan are born with high spiritual power and exceptional magical talent, but they have a fatal flaw. Their bodies are extremely frail. No matter if their power reaches 5th lineage or 6th lineage, their physical strength remains the same, only at 1st lineage level. Hearing this, Taejung couldn't help but wonder, isn't that a pure glass cannon? That's extreme. Lily's continued. But because of this, the Lauren clan has long been shrouded in a protective spell. With your current power, I'm afraid you can't break through it. She added in frustration, the outcome still doesn't change. Am I really going to be taken by this scum and turned into his slave? Seeing Lily's desperate actions, Taejung inwardly felt weary. He told himself, I'm starting to believe her, but then he thought otherwise. What she says is true. For today's plan is evolving to Crescent Moon rank using that flesh the only path. If so, the dungeon's difficulty would spike. The expedition team would act much more cautiously. That would directly affect the next Fat Flock hunting plan. Is there really no way to have both? After advancing to Spirit Core, his body would undergo transformation, but the current armor is merely cosmetic. If he could increase the equipment's attributes then. Suddenly he remembered something important. The dragon heart had become equipment in the Black Dragon's hands, right? Then his human form gear would also surface. From the other side, Lily's pleaded, How about you let me go? In any case, I don't want to fall into his hands. But before she finished, Taejung had vanished. She panicked and cried out, Where did he go? Where did he go? At that moment Taejung was using the shadow projection skill. At first he thought it was a fleeting idea, but unexpectedly it actually worked. Lily saw the dragon suddenly disappear without a word and guessed, Did it run away? No way, right? Meanwhile, Taejung continued concentrating, using the U Sentinel vision equipment on the Black Dragon, trying to trigger the weapon's special skills. Suddenly, he shifted into the shadow projection state. Moreover, not only that, the equipment's attributes, his personal stats, and even talents could be shared with the Black Dragon. In particular, the dual intensify spirit percentage was extremely effective on the Black Dragon, boosting his strength and spirit by hundreds of points. So much so, the gap in base attributes was also significantly narrowed. Thinking this, Taejung told himself, Then it's time to welcome that guest. Brother, the one shouting. Black Dragon shouted, Hand over the princess now. Maybe I'll consider leaving your corpse intact. Say something, you're not even daring to speak. Are you scared? Truly a cowardly dragon. Wasting my whole day. Suddenly he wore a sly smile and raved. Decisively cast a prohibition spell to obliterate this shabby palace along with the Black Dragon. He thought to himself, even if the princess dies, memory control magic still works on the body. Then use resurrection prohibition, and I'll have a truly pure princess. Imagining uniting with the princess, he became ecstatic and resolved, Let's finalize it. Just as he was about to cast the prohibition spell, a giant dragon foot suddenly appeared from the void. A deep voice resounded, Scum, you're a pervert. You're changing my impression of the elves. Brother had no time to guard and was crushed under the dragon foot, his health bar dropping to only 6%. He rolled on the ground, exclaiming in shock, Black Dragon, when did you finally appear? Why couldn't I sense your aura at all? And how could you destroy my magic veil with one strike?
Impossible, absolutely impossible.
The black dragon wings boasted arrogantly, Sorry, ordinary theory doesn't apply to me. Spirit silencing purge. Hellfire, Tejung, in his black dragon form, spewed a ferocious blaze toward him. He was swallowed by the flames, quickly burned to cinders, his wails ringing out pitifully.
Ega,
The system's mechanical announcement sounded, Ting! You have completely killed level 140 Royal Court Dark Mage AC Larino. Experience gained, 12.1 million. After the victory, Tejung smirked with satisfaction. There was no need to keep such scum. He glanced at the loot and exclaimed in astonishment, Holy! He obtained the legendary artifact Prohibition Sigil, Myriad Electric Wrath. When cast, it draws down abnormal phenomena from heaven and earth, subjecting all enemies in range to endless lightning fury and devastating damage. There was also a legendary item that summoned the Shadow Moon Wolf Spirit, allowing the summoning of 2 6th-tier Shadow Moon Wolf Spirits to assist in battle. The Shadow Moon Wolf Spirit is hailed as the emissary of the goddess of nature, guardian deity of the elf race. In addition was a legendary barrier scroll, Nature's Spirit Protection, capable of fully blocking 7 attacks from 6th lineage skills. Tejung marveled, Prohibition spells are the highest level magic, rumored powerful enough to destroy a whole town. But ordinary mages lack the mana to cast them, so most exist as scrolls. He continued thinking, that scum brother actually gifted me something this great, but his staff, magical treasures, and jewelry were at least Spirit Core rank, yet none dropped. After reconsidering, Tejung felt that killing him was a small gain but actually a big loss. Where would you find such a fat prey again? Meanwhile, Lilies was locked in the iron cage, sadly thinking, that evil dragon suddenly disappeared. Maybe it went to find brother to duel? What if it loses? Hey, am I worrying about it? How could that be? I just don't want to fall into the hands of that rotten scum brother. While Lilies was lost in thought, the black dragon suddenly reappeared, startling her. She cried out hurriedly, Where did you just go? Where's brother? Tejung replied calmly, I used stealth and then ambushed. That elf was burned until not a speck remained. You can rest easy now. Hearing this, Lilies was stunned and thought, Did it really defeat brother? Unbelievable. But I remember only the 7-colored dragon has stealth magic. How does this black dragon have it? Getting more and more mysterious. Noticing the black dragon's gaze fixed on her, she nervously asked, Why are you staring at me like that? Tejung replied, I thought the royal elf line would have immense mana, so why do you have no strength at all? As he touched on this sensitive subject, Lilies lowered her head and explained sadly, Because we bear the curse the giant envoy king cast on the elf race in ancient times. Not only is our magic sealed, but our lifespans are significantly shortened. Each generation of the royal elf family must offer one member as a sacrifice to bear the curse. This time it's my turn, which is why I'm not valued among the royal members. Hearing the story, Tejung suddenly felt deep sympathy. He thought inwardly, I didn't expect her to be this pitiable. If I hadn't gained this memory, the rest of my life might have been meaningless. The black dragon will eventually be killed by others. Then she'll become a plaything for brother or some other opportunistic men. Thinking that, he felt it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say he'd changed her fate. Seeing Tejung's huge hand reach out, Lilies screamed in terror, You? What do you intend to do? I've already helped you defeat brother. You can't betray me. But immediately, seeing his action, she was astonished. Tejung removed her chains and freed her from the cage, saying, You are free, though limited to this secret area. Lilies, surprised and suspicious, asked, Why? Tejung smiled, Just being a good dragon. You can stay here with peace of mind. Soon you'll gain true freedom. Then he ordered his beast underlings sternly, All subordinates obey me. No one is to harm Lilies. The beasts answered in unison, Understood, obeying Lord Athos. Lilies, still shocked, blurted, Why are you suddenly treating me kindly? Do you have an ulterior motive? And what do you mean by true freedom? Before she could finish speaking, She noticed the black dragon had rolled over and fallen asleep. Taejung disconnected from the black dragon and returned to human form. Watching the dragon snoring, Lily's muttered irritably, "Seriously? You just started talking and already fell asleep." Taejung left the black dragon's lair, thinking, "This haul was pretty rich. I'll be much more confident facing the next expedition." Not long after exiting the dungeon, he received a notification, "Ting, you have a new message."
Tô Dương wonder. S.it Lâm U Vân.
Opening his inbox, he was startled to see over 99 unread messages. Skimming them, he realized they were from members of the Yuvan Guild. Ngu messaged, "Where are you? Why haven't you replied? We're worried about you." Mo Dung Tuet wrote, "I hope you won't leave so suddenly next time. Just give a heads up." Tunin asked, "Free tomorrow? Come shopping with me?" Finally, Kui Mok Tu asked, "Can I paint your portrait?" Nothing fancy, just a normal one. Seeing the flood of messages, Taejung thought, "Wow, they're enthusiastic." He quickly replied, "Sorry, today was rushed and I made you worry." He decided to message Lam Yuvan to have her manage everyone. Lam Yuvan promptly replied, "It's okay. I understand you're busy. We'll arrange another time to meet." She added, "Thanks for helping us today." With a smiling icon, she sent a group photo from their celebration. Looking at it, Taejung smiled. "They're lively. This is what a guild should be. Lam Yuvan is trustworthy. Much better than those fame-seeking beasts and expedition crews." The next day, Taejung went to the job transition plaza to accept a new quest. There he unexpectedly ran into Ko Tuet Tien. Seeing him, she cheerfully greeted, "Taejung, what a coincidence. You're here for the job transition too?" Taejung replied, Are you here to reach first lineage?" Ko Tuet Tien smiled. "Thanks to her help, I reached level 20. She continued, "I also heard you went with the Yuvan ladies to the Diamond Secret area yesterday." Taejung nodded. "Yes, I reached level 60 yesterday, and today I'm here to accept the third lineage quest." Hearing that, Ko Tuet Tien said somewhat sadly, "Ah, then congratulations. You're really impressive." She thought to herself, "But we're no longer in the same world. At this rate, we'll only drift further apart." Sensing her mood, Taejung comforted her. "Don't be discouraged. You're a hidden profession. Your growth potential is definitely huge. Who knows? One day you might even surpass me." Ko Tuet Tien asked doubtfully, "Really?" Taejung smiled sincerely. "I'm not lying when I say that. Come on. Keep at it. I really hope that one day we'll fight side by side." Encouraged by his words, she brightened. I'll do my best." She thought, "Even so strong, he still encourages me warmly like before." Indeed, Taejung is the same Taejung I know. After the brief reunion with his old friend, Taejung quickly went to accept a new quest. This one was a 5-star, third transition task requiring dual proof of magic and strength to advance to Demon Battle Warrior. Details: defeat a level 60 carnivorous magical soul in the Platinum Ruined Mansion secret area using only magic, no physical damage. Defeat the level 60 Molten Earth Dragon in the Wild Spirit Mountain range using only physical strength, no magical attacks or skills. Advancement rewards: Demon Battle Warrior's Demon Spirit Secret Art, 300 Specialty Strength Attribute Points, 300 Specialty Spirit Attribute Points, and a legendary passive skill, Demon Spirit Secret Art. Reading the notice, Taejung muttered, "These new quests are getting harder. Have to do 2 tasks at once with so many restrictions?" The High Cleric warned, "Valiant one, be careful. Especially as the Blood Moon is about to appear." Taejung asked in surprise, "Blood Moon?" The High Cleric explained slowly. "The Blood Moon is a special event that makes monsters in secret areas and the wilds far more ferocious and bloodthirsty than usual. In particular, dungeons dominated by spirit entities, like the Ruined Mansion, are extremely affected by the Blood Moon. This phenomenon doesn't follow a fixed pattern. There are only a few warning signs at dawn on the day it appears. The Job Transition Guild will notify heroes to be cautious." Taejung nodded and turned to leave. I understand," he thought to himself. "No matter how dangerous, with my 4th transition strength, it's just a trifle." It's a pity he couldn't tell her, so she would worry needlessly. Confident in his own abilities, Taejung entered the platinum-ruined mansion secret area. This had once been the magnificent manor of a powerful official. Legend says he was eaten away by an evil curse, went mad, and slaughtered everyone in the manor in a single night. He finally transformed into a terrifying man-eating spirit, hiding deep in the mansion's darkness and turning any creature that enters into the next prey. Elsewhere, the job transition courier slumped in his chair, still smelling of drink. He muttered, "Wow, didn't expect to get so drunk. Slept and only woke up now." Glancing at the sky, he nearly cursed, "Damn it, what rotten luck. Why does the blood moon arrive just when I'm plastered?" But he reassured himself, nobody normally ventures into the ruined mansion anyway, it'll be fine. Just set the lockdown alert and keep drinking. However, contrary to his expectation, a system notice appeared. Currently undertaking a conquest. Operation cannot be performed. He froze. What the? Who's crazy enough to go on a suicide run right as the blood moon peaks? Not long before, Taejung had rushed alone into the ruined mansion secret area. He easily dispatched the minor mobs along the way. The system kept notifying, defeated imp child level 56, experience plus 1,512, defeated imp child level 55, experience plus 1,511. Taejung curled his lip in arrogant smile. I told you, running this dungeon during the blood moon is no problem. But before he could relish it, the little imps he'd just slain suddenly stood up. A strange power swirled around them, accompanied by mad laughter. Heh. Taejung exclaimed in shock. What the hell is happening? The imp children had now reached level 70 and charged at him with frenzied eyes. He frowned. What is this? A mutation? This is the true effect of the blood moon. Taejung nimbly dodged, moving faster than a hit would land. The demons lashed out with tongues as long as whips. He immediately raised a shield of light to block the attack. The imp children laughed in a twisted way. Hi ha ha! Which startled Taejung and forced him back. Damn it, you lot stay back. But immediately after, he used the demon rings, unleashing 2 razor-sharp slashes that severed both demons' heads. Their heads rolled on the ground. System notice. Sanity value -10. Current sanity value, 90/100. When sanity reaches 0, you will fall into madness. Please be careful. Seeing demon blood splatter on his arm, Taejung grimaced. Why did this suddenly turn into a horror show? I clearly underestimated the blood moon. The monster's attack and durability have increased dramatically, and now there's a sanity value system. The beheaded demons still stood up, bouncing about grotesquely. Taejung unleashed 2 more moves, demon rings and sword dance, thoroughly finishing them. He reminded himself, be more careful. Don't let this happen again. He pushed deeper, sweeping up every monster in his path without leaving a single one alive. The system kept notifying, current status bar, sanity 60 out of 100, mana value 20%. Taejung panted, using only magic is definitely a disadvantage. Mana isn't recovering fast enough. This sanity drop is throwing me off. How much longer until the boss? While resting, a gigantic hand suddenly rose from the ground and grabbed him. Taejung froze, then was squeezed before he could react. The owner of the hand was an 82-level elite stone corpse giant. Gritting his teeth, Taejung roared, trying to use brute force to clear a dungeon. You're pushing me into this corner. A coil of energy appeared, wrapping the monster from wrist to shoulder. He summoned his legendary restored spirit beasts, the Shadow Moon Wolf Spirits. 2 level 125 wolves appeared and felled the stone corpse giant in an instant. Taejung curled his lip. Quick execution. No wonder legendary summons dominate. Within a platinum secret area they're overwhelming. He stroked the 2 wolves. Luckily the summons recognized their master. With these 2 high-level subordinates, I'm not worried even if it's a boss. The wolves happily enjoyed the petting. Taejung decided, although this unbalances the game, whatever. Time to speed through the dungeon. Soon he found a chamber with a massive but weathered door. This must be the boss room. Took long enough to find it. Hands in his pockets, he swaggered forward, kicked the door open, and shouted, "Door check!" The door flew open to reveal a ghastly voice that made his skin crawl. "My ancestors condemn me. I have sinned." Tejung saw a crimson figure kneeling before an altar and muttered, "A whole performance, huh?" The voice continued, "I've committed so many crimes, and today I will kill even more people." Ah! The crimson figure transformed into a long-necked man-eating spirit, the boss of the ruined mansion. Under the blood moon's influence, it was berserk and extraordinarily powerful. But against the two shadow moon wolf spirits, it was like a lamb before wolves. Before it could act, it was shredded and its health plummeted. Tejung warned the wolves, "Don't kill it outright. Leave some for me to finish." He stared at the boss, gasping on the ground. This level is no different from a diamond-tier boss. The blood moon is terrifying. He thought, without the spirit wolves, this fight would have been tough. I'm still not strong enough. To keep a 5-star advancement record, I have to get stronger. He swung his weapon and cut the boss's last breath. System notice. You have killed a level 90 man-eating spirit under blood moon effect. Experience plus 98,322. Dropped equipment. Platinum Shadow Thorn Dagger, Platinum Demon Fire Ring, Soul Core of Resentful Shade from the Man-Eating Spirit. Holding the spoils, Tejung remarked, "I'm bored of seeing platinum gear by now. This item is fine, but 80 spirit points aren't significant for me. Better used as alchemy material." Item description. The Shadow Soul Core of the Man-Eating Spirit contains great soul power. It can be used in alchemy or consumed directly to permanently increase spirit by 80 points. He stowed his loot. Time to take the next quest. Outside the dungeon, a crowd had gathered with unclear intentions. Lak Lin Ni, the leader, stood with arms crossed, irritated. What about the person who mistakenly entered the ruined mansion? Still not out? A subordinate flattered her, claiming they were probably remnants looking for a hiding place. The ruined mansion under the blood moon wasn't a place for ordinary people to handle. Only Miss Lak, a genius like her, could clear the dungeon alone. Hearing the empty flattery, Lak Lin Ni glanced at him with cold, dead eyes. That's not what I want to hear. Which guild was inside? How many entered and how long have they been in? Can you answer? The subordinate stammered in fear. Another witness stepped forward and spoke. Enough time has passed to conclude the dungeon conquest took about 30 minutes. However, after contacting all A and B-tier guilds in Thien Lin City, none reported any members participating in this dungeon. So today's situation remains an unresolved mystery. Upon hearing this, Lak Lin Ni's expression turned serious and the crowd fell into thought. The ruined mansion's power under the blood moon far exceeded even diamond-tier dungeons. Enough that even she would prepare thoroughly. Logically, anyone inside should have been torn apart by the monsters long ago. So why has no one emerged yet? Who could that be? Lost in thought, she suddenly heard a shout from the crowd. The teleport gate reacted. Someone was about to appear. The onlookers immediately turned their eyes to the gate, eager to see who the death-defying person was. Moments later, Tejung stepped out of the dungeon, looking tired. He complained, "What a bunch of idiots!" About to say more, he looked up and was stunned by the crowd before him. "Oh, look at all these people gathered." He was shocked, thinking it must be an expedition party. Why are they here? Has my true identity been exposed? Did they come looking for me on purpose? The expedition members were equally surprised to see only one person, and such a young-looking one at that. Lak Lin Ni recognized him and felt a pang of curiosity. Seeing the expedition crowd outside the secret area, Tejung couldn't help but ask, "It's late. So why are you all gathered here like this? This small pillar king-level secret area can't possibly hold so many experts." A security officer, seeing him emerge safely, rushed over, pointed at him, and angrily demanded, "Don't you know tonight is the blood moon night, and you dared enter the dungeon alone? Don't you want to live?" Tejung was scolded senselessly and timidly replied, "Although the dungeon resembled the netherworld, was it that serious?" The officer continued loudly, "Need I say more? If you die here, I don't know what punishment I'll face." Lak Lin Ni, who had been watching silently, now spoke coldly, "Shut up, stand back. Her icy tone startled the officer. She looked at Tejung with haughty, superior eyes, arms folded, and asked, "You are the one who cleared this dungeon alone?" Tejung replied calmly, Cleared it? Any problem?" The officer, intimidated by her presence, hurriedly stepped back and respectfully said, "Please, Mississippi." She held out her hand toward him, eyes sharp, declaring that being able to single-handedly overcome the blood moon and clear the residence was no small feat. His strength was not bad. "As for the soul core he disgorged after killing the boss, hand it over to me. Name your price if you want money." Hearing that, Tejung felt annoyed, his tone somewhat contemptuous. "Aren't you somebody? Are you talking to yourself?" Those around him were stunned by his attitude. A woman from the group immediately stepped forward and berated him loudly. "Brat, do you know who you're talking to?" Tejung replied, "I don't know, and I didn't ask." She continued rudely, widening her eyes to make it clear. Standing before him was the youngest prodigy of the Global Beast Taming Association, a pearl in the hands of the Thien Co Pavilion Masters, breathtaking beauty that captivates 10,000 hearts, a perfect blend of talent and beauty, the great Miss Lak Lin Ni. Through the woman's praise, Lak Lin Ni seemed to shine like a radiant diamond. After speaking, the woman pulled out a spiked mace and menacingly threatened. Daring to slight the lady's polite request warranted punishment for this rude brat. Annoyed by her boastfulness, Lak Lin Ni couldn't restrain herself and slapped the woman hard across the head, shouting, "Don't have a seizure here."
Tô Dương looked at Lạc Linh Nhi, eyes Thao.
As the daughter of the Thien Co Pavilion Lords, she certainly had cause to be arrogant, but she didn't seem to be targeting him. He said, "So, Miss Lak, what do you want to teach me?" She rubbed her neck and smiled mysteriously. She'd only intended to find some food for her retinue, but he stole it. No one had dared speak to her like that for a long time. She had to commend his bravery. If he could withstand her eagle spirit barehanded for over 3 minutes, she'd let it go. As soon as she finished, she summoned a level 90 eagle spirit. Tejung watched the bird dive at him and shouted, "Hey! That's ridiculous." Onlookers behind them laughed and said, "How dare he blame the great miss? This guy's as good as dead." A man with a large scar observed Tejung and thought differently from the crowd. It's not necessarily possible to solo the Blood Moon dungeon. Tejung's strength might already have surpassed the 4th tier. A gust rose as the eagle beat its wings continuously, using the wind to launch attacks at him. Tejung nimbly dodged, realizing this summoned beast was not only fast but could attack from a distance. Mere defense wouldn't be enough. Reluctant to reveal his true power, he had to get serious. His eyes turned cold. Immediately after, he summoned a shadow blade as a finishing strike. The crowd stared at the blade with a hint of recognition and hesitantly murmured, "That blade! Could it be?" The eagle dove at him as if flying through him, striking air. Seizing the moment, he stabbed the blade straight into it. The spirit dissipated. The eagle screamed in pain. Slash! Its HP dropped sharply by 75,691. Everyone gasped in shock and exclaimed, "What?" Tejung grinned maliciously and kicked it once more with satisfaction. "Still not 3 minutes yet, right?" Lak Lin Ni glared at him, eyes blazing with anger. "This brat is bold. How dare he kill my spirit beast?" Tejung replied, "You told me to resist for 3 minutes. You didn't say I couldn't kill it. Seems you're used to bullying others with your status. Can't you understand a bit of fairness? If you want to fight, I'm not afraid of the charms in your hands either." A vast power began to emanate around Lak Lin Ni. Tejung watched the terrifying force before him and thought to himself that this girl was extremely powerful. But before the battle could erupt, a voice rang out, "Miss, his special status forbids opening hostilities." She paused and asked, "What status do you say he has?" The scar-faced man answered, "Report, Miss. Tejung is a VIP of the Ascension Temple and a black card member of Alliance X. The chief steward instructed us to handle relations with him carefully." Hearing this, she was utterly astonished and realized he held both identities. Could he have completed the 5-star Ascension task as well? Tejung didn't answer but countered, "Oh? Are you also a member of the Ascension Temple?" She bit her lip, hesitating. Humph. She'd reached the 4th tier before and then suddenly stalled, remembering how she had to rely on all of Tianko Pavilion to barely complete the 3rd tier. Yet this guy did it alone and looked so at ease. How could that be? Tejung saw her silent for a long moment and spoke. So, you must know well the nature of my status, right? If there's nothing else, I won't bid you farewell. Lak Lin Ni glared at his smug expression, inwardly angry, and clicked her tongue. She turned, mounted her warhorse, and ordered the others, "All right, let's go back." The group obediently followed, but they couldn't help whispering as they left. What? Just leaving like that? What now? You fought a temple VIP and resisted the temple? No way, don't be reckless. Follow her. Watching them go, Tejung thought to himself. So what if she's the Tianko Pavilion's great miss? Big deal. Wait until I tame the black dragon and see how arrogant she can be then. He opened his quest panel and saw 5-star quest, 3rd transmission quest, career advancement to demon scholar, 2 proofs of magic and strength. 1. Magic. Breaking the residence of the devouring spirit appears completed. 2. Strength. The earth dragon vein of the Hong Lin Mountains remains unfinished. He decided to set Lak Lin Ni's matter aside and next go defeat the earth dragon. After finishing that, it would be time to move on to the mysterious quest. At the Hong Lin range, the entrance to the rock cave had been destroyed. The boss, Rockswirl Earth Dragon, was still alive at 100% HP. The expedition party had gathered outside the secret area, chatting. It seemed no one had yet attacked this Earth Dragon. After all, the Great Miss had arranged priority challenge rights beforehand. This small matter had of course been taken care of. Lak Lin Ni said, although its rank isn't high, it's still a rare world boss of the Dragon Clan. Using it for training isn't a bad idea. A security officer, hearing her arrogant words and seeing them ready to enter the secret area, stepped up to block them. Miss, please don't push in. There are others ahead of you. Hearing this, she froze in place, then turned angrily with eyes like jets of flame ready to burn the other side. The crowd trembled in fear. A man from the group stepped forward and said to the officer, "Huh, do you know who you're talking to? We reserved this spot long ago. There was no team ahead of us then." The officer explained, "Brother Liu, I'm just a regular staff member. I wouldn't dare make things difficult. A temple VIP used privileges to cut in front. The system shows it that way. I have no choice." The man exclaimed, "What?
Lạc Linh Nhi war a terrifying at Persino."
If the staff caused obstruction, why not replace them?" Before she finished speaking, a voice rang from behind. Move aside, don't delay my business." Tejung pushed through the crowd. Seeing her there, he just uttered an "oh." She turned, her gaze dark as if wanting to devour him. Tejung looked at her, surprised. Why her again? Why do I run into her everywhere? What a nuisance.
Lý Từ, sang Tô Dương Apple, Snaphead, You, Tô Dương look at Lạc Linh Nhi, Tôn so me WhatsApp, hey, what your work, we've only met twice.
I can't help but suspect you lot might have designs on me. Lak Lin Ni heard him and immediately retorted arrogantly. Don't flatter yourself so much. Why would I plot against you? Don't think having temple privileges lets you do whatever you want. When your career transfer fails, that'll be your end. He turned away, eyes indifferent, thanking her for the warning. My matters don't need your concern. So what is the great miss of Tianko Pavilion doing at this low-level outdoor boss area? Is she trying to cut in line? Chu Tai immediately spoke up to defend her, tone firm. Our miss is preparing to tame the Black Ember Flare. This Earth Dragon is merely a warm-up. I hope you won't interfere with her plans. Tejung sneered provocatively. Sorry. This Earth Dragon is my career transfer target too, so I won't give it up to her. Lak Lin Ni heard that and fury flared within her. Fine. Then go ahead. Just wait until I tame this Fire Ember Flare. When that day comes, not even the Ascension Temple will protect you. Don't crow before it's over. Stand here and wait until the boss is stripped, then leave. Tejung entered the secret area, and before the gate closed, his mocking laughter still echoed. Heh heh. Lak Lin Ni was so provoked she was left speechless, grinding her teeth. Those around them were also angered by his attitude and all cursed. What an uncivilized, rude brat. Chu Tai said irritably. He dares to charge in alone? And he even says we have to wait for the boss to be stripped. Does he intend to fight the boss by himself? After entering the secret area, Tejung pondered Lak Lin Ni's words. She wants to tame the black dragon? With her strength, plus the expedition's support, it might not be impossible. Moreover, who knows how many assassins she has hidden in the shadows? It looks like he must act faster. After entering the secret area, Tejung pondered Lak Lin Ni's words. She wants to tame the black dragon? With her strength, plus the expedition's support, it might not be impossible. Moreover, who knows how many assassins she has hidden in the shadows? It looks like he must act faster. Nam Yuyan Earth Dragon. A wild boss level 61. Unfazed by its massive form, he immediately leapt into the air, ready to strike. Although Lang Lin and Ma Nan couldn't be used, with the core-stealing weapon in his hand, he was confident he could take it down. He drew his weapon and unleashed the soul-dispersing mark, plunging straight down onto the boss's crown. The Nam Yuyan Earth Dragon, sleeping peacefully, was suddenly ambushed and its eyes flashed. It swung its gigantic tail violently toward him.
Tô Dương Depti Evei.
Oh, its defense isn't bad. Do all dragons know this move? He kept launching attacks, his body as agile as the wind, continuously striking the boss. The Nam Yuyan Earth Dragon took blow after blow as its HP gradually dwindled. He leaped up again using his weapon to stab hard into the center of its eye. Isn't there protective or here? After a fierce skirmish, the boss's HP had dropped by half. Tejung was excited. Great! Half its HP down. Press the advantage, but just as the fight seemed about to end, the boss roared wildly and shifted into a berserk state. It rolled toward him like a massive cart that could crush anything. He was surprised. Could this be dragon sand? Rock and earth shattered, dust flying everywhere as it rolled. He dodged hastily, nearly crushed into dust. After rolling back and forth, the boss turned around. Tejung was astonished. No way? It even has that move. He sprinted forward at full speed. Meanwhile he thought, at this rate I can't win, need another approach. This dragon sand must be a phase change skill when the boss is at half HP. There must be a mechanism to stop it. He suddenly spotted a thin slab of stone, the azure rock, and cheered. Sure enough, a clear notice appeared. The Nam Yuyan Earth Dragon collides with the slab and falls into a coma. Wounds received are increased by 20%. Watching the boss stop rolling after several chaotic rounds, he smiled maliciously. Outside the secret area, the expedition crowd still stood waiting, whispering, Brother Chow, are we just going to stand here? If you're unhappy, go tell the miss.
Lý Tử Sai in Esapetino.
A female bodyguard from the group approached Lak Lin Ni and asked, Miss, shall we return? Do you really believe he can solo the boss? Lak Lin Ni sat on her chair, propping her chin calmly. No hurry. I'm standing here to see whether that Tejung can walk out in one piece. At that moment, the bulletin popped up. Tejung solo defeated the Nam Yuyan Earth Dragon. Time: 20 minutes 18 seconds.
Rang 1. Tô Dương 20 giờ 18 phút.
Rank 2. Yu Vu, 8-person guild 35:56.
Rang 3. Thanh Sơn. Guild Person 3709.
The crowd stared at the bulletin in stunned silence, all exclaiming, What? That kid actually killed the boss and set a new record? How is that possible? Are you kidding me? A voice rang out, He's out. Everyone immediately turned their eyes toward the secret area's gate. Tejung stepped out, looked at the crowd, and asked, You all still standing here? He appeared wearing the Nam Yuyan Earth Dragon armor, which wasn't cool as imagined but looked somewhat odd, even a bit comical. The crowd couldn't help bursting into laughter at him. Ah, what? Embarrassed and angry, Tejung snapped, What are you laughing at? At that moment he just wanted to sink into the ground, covered his face with his hand, and thought, I should have cleaned out my bag earlier. Why is it so stuffed? The Earth Dragon's gear has decent stats, so I'll wear it for now, but it looks indescribably dumb. Trying to keep a nonchalant air, he smugly pointed at the bulletin. What's so funny? If you've got the guts, go in alone like I did and see if you can set a new record. Lak Lin Ni watched him swagger past and said coldly, I admit you have some skill, but it's only an earth dragon, nothing to be so proud of. Compared to my target, you're still light years away. He looked at her and replied, Oh, is that so? Then how about I tame the black dragon right in front of you? She froze at his words, eyes wide with disbelief, then ground her teeth in anger. Are you trying to make fun of me? Who do you think you are? He deliberately provoked further. My name is Tajung. I'm not only a temple transfer VIP but also the one who will tame the black dragon. A notification rang in his head. Checking, the 5-star transfer quest is complete. Confirming quest items. Rusty Key and the essence blood of the Nam Yuyan Earth Dragon is complete. Hidden transfer quest unlocked. Hidden transfer quest chain stage 2. Glory from blood. Quest description. At the deepest point of the Anmin Mountains lies an underground prison no one dares approach. It was once the secret lab of a great mage, where he explored the power of blood, the glory of blood. Tajung thought, the Anmin Mountains are on the border of Thien Lin City. Monster ranks there are even higher than the Hong Lin range, but that won't be a problem for me. Notably, this quest's items, the Rusty Key and the essence blood of the Nam Yuyan Earth Dragon. The concentrated essence in the Earth Dragon's blood is an equivalent grade metallurgical material. Could it be needed? He walked past Lak Lin Ni casually, waving, I still have quests to do. See you later. He planned, transmute first, then complete the quest. The expedition party watched him leave at ease and angrily cursed. That guy is truly arrogant. Chu Tai looked at Lak Lin Ni and asked, Miss, what do we do next? She turned back, eyes cold and radiating killing intent. You too. Keep an eye on Tajung for the next few days. If he prepares to undergo a demotion transfer, report to me immediately. The others, frightened, hurriedly replied, Yes. Tajung left the secret area and took off the armor, and finally completed the transmutation. The Nam Yuyan Earth Dragon armor has attributes. Plus 480 energy, plus 12% physical damage reduction, plus 12% resilience, plus 24% reduced earth elemental damage, skill effect, shield usage and barrier increased by 12%. Though the armor looks crude, apart from its ungainly appearance, its value is impressive. After transmutation, he could probably use it until 4th tier. With his current power, using silver tier gear against Bakthach Vo Gioi still has shortcomings. Now it's time to move to the main target. The Anmin Mountains, shrouded year-round in dense fog, are like a veil of mystery hiding countless unknowns. Legends say many creatures are buried here. Many explorers ventured in and never returned. Recommended level 70 to 90. Tajung entered the range, white fog covering the whole mountain. He muttered, The fog's thick. Can't see the surroundings. No wonder it's called the Anmin Mountains. The air is gloomy and cold, like a graveyard. Let me see where that underground prison is. He opened the map and suddenly exclaimed, Ah! What's this? Continuing like this is a huge waste of time. As he spoke, a white cloud appeared. He thought he should handle a few trivial things first. Suddenly, a giant demonic beast appeared behind him. But before it could react, a bolt of lightning tore from nowhere and cleaved it in two. A female voice called out, Hey handsome, are you okay? With your rank, what are you doing in the Anmin Mountains? Did you take a wrong turn? The woman who had appeared was Trong Yen, level 75, profession Thunderblade swordswoman. Tajung approached, bowed sincerely, Thanks for the help. I'm here on a quest. Hearing that, Trong Yen looked doubtful. At level 60, what quest would bring you to the Anmin Mountains? Were you tricked? I'm also here to gather 4th tier quest materials. Or join my team and I'll escort you, she offered. He immediately refused, voice firm. My quest forbids forming a party, so I can't. Well then, goodbye. I will be careful on my own. After saying that, Tajung vanished into the thick mist. Trong Yen watched him go, curiosity rising. What kind of quest is so mysterious? Tajung continued deeper into the range alone, murmuring, Sorry, compared to formal responsibilities, the rogue type suits me better. The spirit wolves led the way as he rode the 2 wolves to reach the prison quickly. At a burst of acceleration, The two wolves' bodies suddenly turned red and dashed forward at terrifying speed. Riding on their backs, he suspected. Unless it's a soul exchange stone, even that would be affected by the blood moon. For now it seems fine, but when I return I should visit the temple transfer office. He thought this was nothing less than a ticking time bomb. Before long, he arrived at the prison gate. Good, finally here, the concealment was thorough. Upon entering, a nauseating stench spread. He hurriedly covered his nose, horrible like rotten flesh. Deeper inside, he saw countless corpses strewn along the passage. Looking at the scene, he thought, so many dead? Moreover, they all seemed killed in an instant, their blood drained dry. Could this be the glory of blood? At the barred fence blocking the way, he kicked it down in a flying kick. No wonder there were no monsters along the way, they'd all been slaughtered. With no more obstacles, he pressed on. A shimmering formation appeared. He approached it. Just as he was about to touch the corpse within the formation, it suddenly sprang up, screaming, "Ay!" It was the boss, the undead cultist mage chap Neem, level 75 of the Anmin Mountains. A mad mage who once pursued the glory of blood. He died helplessly for unknown reasons, yet his hatred remained. Any uninvited guest who dares trespass here, let my thirst for human blood soak into your withered body. Tejung looked at him with contempt and ordered the two spirit wolves, shut that noisy screaming, bite it for me. The boss was torn apart by the wolves, howling in pain. Before long it was defeated. A notification sounded, Xian, you have killed the boss. Special drop. Undead cultist mage chap Neem defeated. Gained 213,211 EXP. Obtained item. Mad Mage's experimental notes. He took the reward and murmured, "Huh!" It was a book to read. He opened it and read in disbelief. Is this book a demon's blessing? Just reading a bit made his heart race. The feeling intoxicated him. Ha, so that's it. This is the energy of blood, the glory of blood. Animal experiments complete. Next, human experiments. The entire village here had over 100 people, yet only 3 succeeded, too few. 326 new test subjects added. Success rate 60%. 269 new test subjects added. Success rate 100%. Next is my turn. Reading this, he froze. So this madman experimented on people and still failed. What use is this to me? A system notification sounded. Checked the quest item, Mad Mage's experimental notes. Check complete. Reward obtained, right of bestowing primordial blood. He cheered with joy. Just as predicted, the reward had appeared. The rite of bestowing primordial blood is a secret technique recorded in ancient tomes, allowing the practitioner to absorb energy from blood to unlock the glory of the bloodline. Usage. Stand within the formation and use the blood essence of the strongest creature to activate.
Tô Dương Ponder.
This was clearly an immensely powerful permanent enhancement. However, the image of the Mad Mage self-destructing earlier made him hesitate. Could it be too dangerous? He reassured himself. The system wouldn't deceive him. The mage's mistake was probably in how he executed it. After a moment's thought, he suddenly snapped awake. Got it! The rite requires the blood essence of the strongest creature, yet that mage used ordinary human blood. Failure was inevitable. He currently had the Earth Dragon's blood essence in hand, the hidden quest reward that made perfect sense. But as for the strongest creature right now, who could compare to the Black Ember Wing? A bold idea flashed through his mind. He immediately asked the system, if no transfer candidates invade the secret area, can I directly encounter the boss? The system replied, Host, connection can be made as long as refresh attempts remain. However, the system will automatically notify if an outsider intrudes. Excellent.
Tô Dương Cry.
He turned to instruct the 2 spirit wolves guarding the area. You 2 stay here and protect the formation. Do not let anyone sabotage it. They howled in unison as if answering. Tejung stepped into the center of the formation and ordered, System, initiate connection immediately. Understood. Connecting to the boss. Please wait a moment, host. At the Black Dragon's lair, Lilith sat on a cliff, sighing in frustration. This is so boring. She frowned at the giant dragon sleeping at her feet. What was happening to this black dragon? He promised her freedom but just slept all day, showing no response at all. Thinking about how she'd been kidnapped so long and only Jam Lauren came to rescue her, Lilith couldn't help feeling slighted. As expected, the royal family didn't care in the least about a cursed princess like her. Lost in thought, the black dragon suddenly snapped awake and roared so loudly she jumped. Oof! What are you doing? Why suddenly get up and rage like that? Tejung, currently in the form of the Black Ember Wing, realized he had startled her and felt a bit guilty. Ah! It's just a habit. Putting that aside, he needed to focus. He used his dragon claw to slash his own body, blood spattering everywhere. Lilith cried out in alarm. Ah! Tejung looked at the brilliant golden liquid on his hand and thought, so it's golden blood. This dragon's bloodline is truly noble. Using it for the right will surely yield exceptional results. Lilith, still shaken, pointed at the black dragon and stammered, You? Why did you suddenly go mad like that? Aren't you afraid of getting hurt? Seeing the princess's ashen face, he replied casually, It's fine. Just a little excitement. So I wanted to spray some blood for fun. Hearing that odd answer, Lilith seemed to think of something and narrowed her eyes with a sly smile. Excitement? Did you go flirt with some female dragon in a dream and get rejected? So you're driven mad. Tejung, in giant dragon form, was left speechless at her vivid imagination. Female dragon, what the hell? You say I'm single? Are you concerned about me? She blushed awkwardly. Who would care about you? I'm just curious. Don't get any ideas. Tejung just went, oh, and returned to business. Seeing the amount of golden blood, he thought it should be enough. He stored it in the repository. System notification. Black Dragon's blood essence has been stored. Blood collection complete. In the form of the Black Ember Wing, he said lazily, Job's done, time to sleep. Seeing the Black Dragon preparing to curl up, Lilith lamented, Sleeping again? Still dreaming about that little female dragon? Hearing her mention it again, he replied firmly, Stop talking nonsense. The enemies will arrive soon. Be patient and wait. She wondered, Enemies? Before she could finish, the black dragon was snoring and fell asleep. Seeing this, she angrily shouted, You firebrand! Why do you always say such strange things and then just go to sleep? Tejung returned from the black dragon's lair to the secret area, muttering, Back! Looks like nobody came to cause trouble. Following the step-by-step quest instructions, he needed to stand in the center of the rite of bestowing primordial blood formation first. What would happen using the blood essence of a powerful creature? It was truly unpredictable. Holding the vial of black dragon blood in his hand, he felt anxious but resolved to take the risk, thinking, I'll gamble for fortune in danger. As the black dragon's blood essence flowed into his body, he felt his body change violently. Pain spread and made him groan. Ah! My insides are burning. My head feels like it's melting. The bright red blood essence hovering in the air gradually absorbed into him. He felt as if the blood wanted to devour him, assimilating his body. The two spirit wolves sensed danger and growled as they moved up to protect their master. Seeing them, Tejung shouted, Don't come over. This is only part of the rite. The weak are unworthy of baptism by the strong. Only the powerful can become stronger through painful tempering. The bright red blood essence fully enveloped him, forming a blood cocoon. The two spirit wolves circled around, and when light burst from the cracking cocoon they howled. Layer by layer the blood shell shattered and he cried out. The rite of bestowing primordial blood was finally complete. He felt reborn and several times stronger than when he received his profession. Now he had enough strength to face 4th and 5th tier elites. System notice. Using the Black Dragon's blood essence to complete the rite, all attributes increased by 50%. Acquired new skill. Primordial Black Ember. Skill description. The wings of the Black Ember. Destructive flame power mastered by Athos. Ordinary people would be instantly destroyed on touch. He looked at the reward gleefully. Truly a ferocious flame, embodiment of destruction and power. As a temporary boss he hadn't felt it, but holding it now he understood the Black Dragon's terror. Transfer candidates who faced this dragon must have been utterly desperate. This power forced the weak to submit. Animals indeed understand the law of the strong defeating the weak. He patted the two spirit wolves' heads and said, I have to test how formidable this black ember is. No sooner said than done, he snapped his fingers and unleashed the black ember flame with terrifying force that even startled him into cursing. Damn! The power is insane. He quickly leaped onto a spirit wolf's back, putting distance from the blast caused by the black ember, muttering, Now the secret of the primordial blood right is completely buried and can't be reused. What a pity. I must control my power more carefully in the future. Let's teleport back. As he was about to leave the secret area, a heartrending cry rang out. Help me! He turned back, surprised. Someone's calling for help? Why does this voice sound familiar? Could it be that female swordsman from before?